Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Homeworld. We've had to seriously Frankenstein to get this game working. I admit I was kind of hoping that GOG would have done, a little bit more work to make this sucker playable. Yeah, this game really needs a remaster. And I know I'm usually not exactly in favor of remasters, because I prefer proper remakes. But after the last, almost an hour I have spent trying to get this sucker working properly, yeah, this has been an issue. Now, the best part, what's really funny about all this, is this is substantially easier to get working just to play. Just to be like, all right, let's go ahead and play it, as long as you're willing to accept some stipulations, which is the problem, of course. But those stipulations are things you can accept. It's not a huge deal. It's not a huge deal. Getting it streamable, much harder. So you'll notice what we're doing here is we're effectively just capturing the display. Here, see? Here's you guys. Hi, guys. Let's scoot you back off camera. If you remember, this is kind of how we captured KOTOR as well, because at a certain point, there's only so much you can do, So we're just going to capture display, and we're going to see how this works. Yeah, old games are hard to stream. It's one of several reasons. I'd say it's like the third or fourth reason why I have dug my heels in so hard on side grading to Windows 10 for the longest time. Because these kind of problems are going to be worse when it comes to Windows 10. And I'm going to be at the mercy of other fans who have put the work into making things work on Windows 10. It's the Linux problem, basically. Anyways, as is obvious, since I have that over here, I do want to say shoutouts and thank you to Loner, Spinobi, Martin, Dr. Papa Penguin, Lord Firestorm 855, Bragwin, Jordan T. Hurt, Sierra Mike, Terwax1, Isuls, Tizara, Loke the Night Reaper, Angelus, Herafantu, Koragoth, Tyonis, and Fofri. All of you, thank you very, very much for your support, for making this run happen. Thank you. You'll notice I don't have any numbers by those. That's how old of a run this is. That's how long this has been on the books, because I wasn't keeping track of individual donations on the spreadsheet at this point in time. So I've got a nice black screen kind of thing going on over there to try and help mitigate. We'll see how this goes live. I've got the game functioning. I've got the game playable. And I got it so that the game will be captured like this. Hopefully, this will work out. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Anyways. God, 19. Yeah, speaking of which, thank you, Loner. You're the one who put this one on the list. So thank you, Loner, very much. I don't know who the majority shareholder is, because like I said, I wasn't keeping track back then. Now we're going to do a quick technical test, but I just did this seconds ago. I've already got the save there. Fingers crossed. We'll know immediately if it's broken.
Tactical officer online.
Nope, it's working.
Understood, Tech.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Good to have you, Kunlan. We'll send everything we've got.
No, Loner. No.
The strike wing of Fireland's frigates are under attack from Tidani bombers.
So yeah, it would be very obvious if this wasn't working. See, I ran into a problem with getting it playable. Then I ran into a problem with getting it streamable, which is windowed mode. Then I ran into problems getting it to the point where I could actually interact with it while, still having everything else up. Then I ran into one last problem. This was the really big one. Like, I spent maybe half an hour getting to this phase. Then I had to run into the problem of it being offset. If you've never seen this bug, and it's kind of hard to explain, imagine this Oblivion book, because I still have this on my desk, is like the actual game. And now imagine there's a window where the Oblivion book is, and that's the window for the screen. Now imagine the window's still there, but the book's up here. And all of this is just blank black. I had to actually edit my registry directly for this one to be fixed. By the way, once again, this wouldn't even be doable if not for fans, who are the people who make this stuff happen, so... No, Loner, no. I have actually played this game on hard before, back in the day, and I do not trust my skill with that nowadays at all. Yeah. Now you notice the music's a little quiet. That's because the audio balance isn't great, so we had to turn it down so we can hear them. Otherwise, what you're hearing is as they're like kind of in the background, you know. Okay. I think we're good. Yes, okay, Loner, I appreciate your point, but I don't want to be here all week playing this game. I would like to actually beat this game without cheating. I guess I could always just cheat. I hate to put up the cheat flag. Especially for a strategy game. So, Homeworld, let's talk just a little bit here. I remember Homeworld. Oh no, I actually don't know. I didn't even look. I don't know if there's cheats for this game. So I have no idea. Yeah, exactly, Lord Harriman. There's also, all I gotta say is that last mission on hard, holy crap. Not that I'm aware of Federation Builders, no. I was going to play it on easy or normal. I haven't decided yet. We'll debate that. I remember this game kicking my ass on easy. I do remember that. Homeworld, let's get talking to us. Homeworld came out when I was in high school. The original Homeworld. And, oh my god, I ate that up like nobody's business. It had tons and tons of background lore and flavor lore. It had wonderful presentation, like a very unique style of presentation to its story. It was a 3D RTS. How many 3D RTSs are there? Still, to this day, 20 years later. So Homeworld caught me in a way that very, very few games have. It absolutely grabbed me and yanked me in as quickly as you could believe. And I actually installed this. So I've said this before. I was actually kind of a network. There's no kind of. I was a network admin at my high school because I helped them set up some of their computer network there, right? Well, I mean, a little bit of computers, but it was mostly setting up the network between them because they were just starting to have like a network for the school, so the teachers could keep track of stuff, you know, that kind of thing. So I was kind of involved in that, and that meant I had admin access, which meant I had admin access to every single computer in the high school. So 3 separate computers in that high school had Homeworld installed on them. And Unreal Tournament. And I think I also installed Total Annihilation on at least one of them. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. The point being that I used to play this at school. Now you're probably thinking, oh, Laura, you were a terrible kid. No, I was the kid who would get all his work done in the first 20 minutes of class, and then spend the rest of my time working on whatever. You know, working on personal projects. I actually designed a couple board games back in the day. Game design stuff, and, you know, drawing, writing. I still have most of those written works. And, of course, playing video games. So I would play video games at high school. Point being, yeah, no, this was awesome. It was awesome, and I played the ever-living crap out of Homeworld. Then Homeworld Emergence / Cataclysm came out. I'm probably going to just call it Homeworld Cataclysm without even meaning to. But they had to rebrand it thanks to Blizzard, so thanks for that, Blizzard. But at least I think it was Blizzard. Either way, this one came out, and it was even better. Now, this is all from memory. I haven't actually played this game since I did the rumination on it, which was several years ago at this point, and you know how I am about ruminations. But when I went through Cataclysm, it was basically Homeworld, but better in every way. You know, just a universal improvement. They refined and polished a huge amount of the specifics of the gameplay, of the map design, of the narrative. It is, however, worth noting that this game is substantially different in tone. The first game was horrifying. This is pretty much straight up a horror game, though. Like, in the first game, you have the... And there's a ship. We've discovered a derelict hull in the distance. We're not sure what it is. And that's kind of that, oh my god, you know, that sort of atmospheric what is that foggy figure in the distance kind of horror. Yes, I have Spartan. I've done it on camera. In Cataclysm, we're not going that route. I'm not going to spoil for anybody who hasn't played it, and please don't spoil in chat, but they go a different route with the horror in this one. They also touch on the plot elements in ways that I really enjoy personally. This is very much a now what kind of a story, and I've noticed that now what stories tend to be some of my favorites, probably in part because they're so rare, but also because it's so hard to do them properly. To give you an example of that, to explain via analogy, the Thrawn trilogy, way back in the day by Timothy Zahn, that's a now what story. It's like, okay, we beat the Galactic Empire, we beat Palpatine, he's dead, Vader's gone. Now what? Right? That's a now what story. It always happens after some big, massive sea change to the setting, and now it's like, well, what do we do now? And a proper now what story will actually address those changes and acknowledge how things have altered and moved and blah, 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 blah. In this case, in the case of this game, they looked at the Kiths, in fact, one Kith in particular, Somta, I think is our Kith, and Somta and how they're dealing with the post-revival world, because all those, and they'll talk about this during the intro, all those people who were revived from the, yeah, exactly, Tessie, all those people who were revived from the capsules that we were carrying in Homeworld 1 are like, hey, guess what, everyone you know is dead, and your planet was destroyed, but it's okay, because we beat a galactic empire to claim our new homeworld. And they have this, there's this wonderful tidbit. It's such a tiny lore tidbit, but I love it because it's so sensical. Yes, sensical. I don't know if that's actually a word, I don't care. What it is they've got that they've got the mothership still. And the mothership is one of the better shipyards in the area. So what they do is they allocate time and access to the shipyard. So everyone gets basically a slot, a voucher saying, I get to make one thing, or I get X amount of time building out of the mothership in order to get myself ready to go and give myself a leg up on this new life that we're now having to live. Somta decided to set up a mining vessel, and they just kind of pieced out of the galactic politics situation because there's some stuff going on in the background, politically speaking, including with the remnants of the Tidon, which we'll talk about, and some stuff that'll come up in Homeworld 2, which we're not going to talk about. So they're like, no, we're just going over here. We're out. Peace. Which will lead to the events of the game. Now, hopefully I won't suck too badly. Like I said, I haven't played this in a while, and I sucked at the Homeworld games when we streamed them. These games can be incredibly stressful, too. In a good way. Wish me luck. I'll put it up to normal, just for you. And if I have issues, then we'll cheat, because I don't know what else to do. This is my favorite color setup, by the way. Black and white, obviously. Yes, that is correct, Kira White. I was actually mentioned that in something. Wait, you can lower... Can you lower the difficulty on live? I don't know if you can change the difficulty live. I really don't. Oh, yeah, so you're probably wondering what one of the issues is with streaming this. Well, let me Alt-Tab to demonstrate. So the moment I Alt-Tab, the game auto-minimizes, which is just... So, that... And then we could just do stuff like that. And so that's just sort of how that works. The auto-Alt-Tabbing, the auto-minimizing thing. Okay, nothing... That shouldn't have even been on that screen, so I apologize. The good news is nothing, nobody's information is shown there, because that's the Streamlabs page, which shows me your guys' donations. But it only shows your username there, so we're okay. Nobody's emailed. I didn't dox anybody. Let me look it up here. I mean, if I had just docked someone, I would have to stop the recording, start it again, say everything I just said all over again, and then delete the Twitch VOD, which I would have done. You know, due diligence and all that. Let's see here. A new thing in this game is it has difficulty. Remember how Homeworld 1 didn't actually have difficulty levels? It's not telling me. It's not telling me what the difficulty does. Well, that's cute. Well, whatever. Moving on. Let's go ahead and tab back to the game. Looks like it accepted the tab that way. So we should have... Oh, God, now I got a tab again. Oh, my God. This is just going to be a thing. This is just going to be a thing. Okay, hang on. All right. Increases unit cost, build time, damage, and armor. It's average difficulty.
The war for Higara has left the galaxy in turmoil. The past 15 years have seen the birth of new possibilities and the festering of old grudges. The once dominant Taidan Empire has fractured under the strain of civil war. The new Taidani Republic tries to hold the old territories together, while forces loyal to the old emperor lurk in the new bandit kingdoms, waiting for their chance to strike back. While the Taidani struggle between past and future, the Goshan people have established themselves on Higara, building new cities, repairing the damage done by the final battle for their home world. Even a fragile peace has its politics. The Kith Council has been re-established, and the future of Higara is now debated amongst the gathered Kithsa. Even amongst equals, there are power struggles. The mothership still orbits high above Higara. Pressed into the role of shipyard, she now builds new carriers to the specifications of each individual Kith. The need for new ships and the crews to man them is a desperate one. Military and economic pressure on the new Higarans is intense. Resources and technology are at the command of the Council. Kith, with little or no political power, have been forced to purchase technology from the Bentusi and other races. Higaran ships of exotic design now seek their fortune amongst the stars. The war for Homeworld is over now, but the galaxy remains a dangerous place.
Coming in on Vector 247.
There's the Kunlan. I always liked the look of this ship. In fact, I based a ship in my own setting off of it. A mining ship, no less.
Cargo secured.
All right, clear away.
Those the beacon satellites, whatever they're called.
Empty. Moving on.
Ships in range. Imperialist Titanic forces are attacking. They attempt to break through our way in Higara. Cannot hold them. Require immediate assistance. Repeat, this is Captain Valkyrie.
This is Somtov Fleet Command to all ships. Prepare for emergency hyperspace. Set course for the home world.
Notice how substantially faster and more maneuverable it is than the Homeworld, than the mothership, by the way. Which was a way to distinguish this from the first game, where you didn't do anything with the mothership. We will actually do stuff with this ship. Taidan fighters.
I've got your wing.
designed to be modular.
Preparing for launch, sir. I got him. Oh, down to 40%, sir. Powering up weapon. Sharp left, I'll take a right. See missile spot over left. Watch out.
Yeah, there's a lot of asterisks to that one, though. Those are Haas.
Auto launch set.
Tactical officer online. Full power to sensors, analyzing combat data now. Command, we need to find out where we can do the most good.
Understood, Tactical. Attention carrier Virak. This is Kith Somta mining vessel Kunlan. We have arrived in Sector 112 and request targeting data.
Good to have you, Kunlan. We've got a strike fleet needing cover in Sector 109. Can you assist?
We'll send everything we've got, but be advised, we are a mining vessel. It would be best if we did not have to move directly into the main battle.
A strike wing of Fireland's frigates are under attack from Tidani bombers at this position.
Without fighter support, the frigates will be destroyed and that flank will collapse. Send out a squad of Acolyte fighters ASAP to assist the frigates.
Okay, a couple things really quick. First of all, someone mentioned Sierra made this game. That's actually not true. They made this game, and then they did some work on Counter-Strike, Global Operations, and Treasure Planet before they kind of self-destructed and were restructured into Rockstar Vancouver. This is the team that made Bully and Max Payne 3. To give you a little bit of an idea who we're talking about here. I wanted to make sure I knew which exact games were. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is Alt-Tab. It's going to happen. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. So I'm going to give a weird gameplay positive. And I'm not going to apologize for this gameplay positive. But you can go ahead and hate me for this gameplay positive if you'd like to. Actually, I'm going to put this in the hypothetical thing, but I'm pretty sure it's getting this one. This is neither. This is a separate game, Goon Kid, that was released after Homeworld and before Homeworld 2. This game has no relevance in Homeworld 2. In fact, Homeworld 2 effectively ignores this game in story, which sucks. But what can you do? All right. So we're going over there. Let's see. Oh, that's tiny.
Worker ready. Harvesting.
Recon, ready to go.
Setting aside Group 2. Stand by Group 2. Stand by Group 5.
I'll be there before you blink. Locking on to your beacon.
Okay, so they're doing that. They're doing that. I've already got those workers. I do kind of want that hangar module as quickly as I can get it. But I can't actually make that right now. So let's get some acolytes going. Quickly! Quickly!
We've picked up a flight of Taidan fighters incoming from the main battle. They're probably investigating our hyperspace signature.
Oh, that makes sense, Loner. Duh. That makes sense. Yep. So, couple things. You only have... There's a food limit in this game, which there wasn't in previous games. Which is kind of a new thing.
Construction underway.
There's a build queue, which is much easier to use than the previous game. Research, which obviously I don't think we can actually do right now, because we're not really there yet. And we have some systems which has modules, which has repair things, because we can repair things, and also we can dock, and just there's this whole interface thing. You don't really need to worry about this right now, but the interface is substantially improved from the previous.
Command.
Oh, dude, absolutely, Leander. Gambits would be very well liked in a system like this. Where's my acolytes?
Letting me at 'em.
They should be coming. Yep, there they come.
Just tell
Setting
me where to
aside
go.
Group 1.
Aye, turning and burning.
There's only 5 of them, so we should be okay here.
Roger, Command. Target locked in.
Of course, they're going after the workers.
Worker ready.
We're okay, we're okay.
Roger, Command. Target acquired.
I remember losing a lot of harvesters in all the Homeworld games
Receiving.
as a result of that.
Roger, Command. Underway, 2 coordinates now.
The interface does take some getting used to, and I'm not going to try and dismiss that, but it works pretty well for a 3D game. There's also multiple interface options. Whoops. I should get a save in here while we're at it. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. So there's Cataclysm Default and Homeworld Classic, which I think we're on Cataclysm right here. You can switch to the Homeworld interface if you'd prefer to.
Receiving.
Scooch back here.
Moving out.
I need to figure out some of my key bindings. There is a tutorial that tells you all this stuff, which I'm not going to do because screw that mess. But there's only one button I need to know right now. I know von Falkenstein. They also screwed up Homeworld 1. We had to do a mod. In fact, if we ever review Homeworld 1 or 2, we will pretty much have to use the remastered version to get it playable, which means it will get a negative, and then we'll mod out the negative, like before I even start, because I'm not putting up with that crap. Yeah, the scaling fleet thing was one of the worst ideas they've ever had. That was just awful. It's right up there with level scaling in Oblivion. In almost the exact same way, too. It actively penalizes you for certain types of playstyles and encourages you to shoot yourself in the foot. No. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking for the option to show their icons while I'm looking around here. You know, so they're visible. So they're on the HUD. And I don't remember what button that is, or even if that's an option in this game. get rid of small fonts while we're at it. Because the original games just really are not going to work out right. It is not tab. This is me hitting tab. Nothing's happening.
Ready. Roger, Command.
Where are we at on this? We're still building acolytes. Acolyte, ready. Acolyte, ready. As anybody will tell you, in any Homeworld game, don't advance the plot until you're ready, because everything bad happens when you advance the plot. We can also kind of take a look at how the battle's going over here. Seems to be going okay. That guy's the real problem, though. Tight end carrier over there. Okay, so...
Ready. Roger, Command. Receiving.
We'll just turn all of them into... let's see if I can remember what any of those are. And by remember, I mean I'm just going to look it up. Let's see here. Retire ships. Yeah, let's not do that. Kamikaze. Let's not do that either. There's a lot of keyboard options. There it is. So, that's evasive, that's neutral, that's aggressive. That's what I wanted. Also, I'm going to need my formations. For these guys, let's put them in X.
Stand by Group 1.
This is what Tab's doing on Falkenstein.
Stand by Group 1.
How are we doing on resources? We're doing okay. Let's just kind of chill for a minute.
Stand by Group 1.
Oh, hang on, there's another group coming.
Stand by Group 1.
Waiting for it. One of the only things I don't like about these games is the render radius is so small, and it's strange how... Like, you could be effectively staring right at someone, and they're technically right there, but you can't actually see them.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah?
What are you guys doing?
Worker here.
Yeah, they're okay. Notice the voice acting of the people sounds a lot more...
Stand by Group 1.
normal, for lack of a better way to put it, than they did over in Homeworld 1, which makes sense. Let's go ahead and head over here. Ah, hey, Testin, hang on. So, in order to... in order to do that, we gotta do this. Hang on. Thank you very, very much for the sub. Nobody sub or donate during this run, so we don't have to alt-tab. Oh, I know von Falkenstein. I just don't care right now. Testin. We're towards Dragons. Dogma. There we go. And then back over to the game.
Stand by Group 1.
I guess I could just do this.
X. Formation set. Broad. Formation set. Delta. Formation set.
Going to high alert now. Maneuver drive at full thrust.
Yeah, exactly, Leander. I've actually had really bad things go because I just didn't notice an enemy was doing something, and nothing notifies you unless you're paying attention. I know, I suck and I'm terrible. Go ahead, make fun. It's okay. Okay. What do we got? Are these ours? Those are ours, okay.
Stand by Group 1. Stand by Group 1.
Oh, that's right. They added veterancy in this one, didn't they?
Hostiles by Group 1.
Roger, Command. Target locked in. Roger, Command.
Stand by Group 1.
Moving to attack. Weapons charged.
I mean, I could do this. Really zoom in here. Acolytes. Also, super acolytes. Those are going to be fun when we get there. A funny thing about this game.
Stand by Group 1.
Assuming patrol stance. Target acquired.
No, yeah,
Understood.
stance, sorry.
I've been looking for a fight.
Funny thing about this game. I know this is going to sound like a strange thing, but there's not really a physics engine in the strictest sense of the word, which means that everything operates as it is told to thanks to its stats. Now, if you don't understand what I mean by that, allow me to give an explanation. The reason these fighters are as maneuverable as they are is because it says their turn radius is X and their speed is Y, right? If it wasn't for that, they could be as sluggish as anything else.
Stand by Group 1.
Weapons charged.
I point that out because one of the funniest things that a friend of mine did once, Rob, he modded it so that basic frigates had ridiculously high speed and maneuverability. So you see this frigate going super fast. Of course, he had the idea thanks to the last mission, but we won't talk about that just yet.
Report of hostiles.
A lot of older games did that, though. There was nothing else preventing ships from doing whatever based on stats, effectively.
Worker is reporting damage.
Ah, god dang it.
Stand by Group
Target
1.
acquired.
We've done it. By taking pressure off Kith Nabal's flank force, we've helped hold the line.
Attention, Kunlan. The first Imperialist attack wiped out our sensor grid. We need you to scout enemy positions with your recon ships. We are planning a counterattack.
Stand by Group 1.
Taking evasive stance now.
Stand by Group
Weapons
1.
charged.
Worker ready. Worker ready. Worker here.
And he's dead.
Destroyed.
That's to be expected, honestly. I'm just gonna go ahead and get 2 new ones going here.
Beginning construction. Bridge. Command ship is under attack. Bridge. Setting assigned Group 4.
Speaking of which, where are we at on
Stand
this?
by Group 1.
Not too bad. We could build a ramming frigate. We're not gonna, because I'm never gonna use those. Oh yeah, speaking of
This
which.
is command.
All systems tracking and engaged.
I mean, putting it to 4 is a good idea. Usually, in an RTS, I usually put my buildings to 4.
Stand by Group
So I
4.
can skip back to my base very quickly.
Stand by Group 1.
Going into docking pattern.
Yeah, go ahead and repair up, would you? So this game came out in 90... I don't know. When did this game come out? 2000. Apparently this game came out in the year 2000. Instead of the world being destroyed, we got Cataclysm. How apropos.
Worker here. Hauling rock.
Yeah, Homeworld was an old one. I mean, honestly, this game does look kind of old. I don't think it's aged super well. Not because of the graphics. These are fine, right? This looks fine. The problem is the rest of this. Like, just this extremely vague, blurry background, which gives no indication of where you are or what you're doing. Like, if not for the trails, I wouldn't even know I'm moving in some cases. Yeah, there's a couple times when...
Worker ready. Understood. Harvesting.
Well, then we must kill each other, von Falkenstein. For that is the law of the internet. We should have a little bit more resources. Hang on. Nope, I'm wrong. I thought there was another resource node in this one. I guess not.
Stand by Group 1.
Just say the word.
So let's go ahead and prompt the bad thing to happen,
I'm on
because
my
that's
way.
how Homeworld games work. Oh, it's smooth as butter. And other than a few shortcut hotkeys, which I need to remember, I just jumped right in and I don't have to think about it as far as controlling it. Oh yeah, you can increase the speed. I don't know how, but you can do it. Yeah, these guys look interesting. So before, well, to this day, there's a story which I intend to polish out and codify, which was based entirely on Homeworld because of how much I love the setting and world and everything of the setting.
We have picked up a convoy of enemy resources with escorts in this area. They must be resupplying the Imperialist attack fleet. Engage and destroy them.
Oh yeah, by the way, cutscenes are skippable. I just want to mention that because we're not doing that, but they can be. Where are they? Where are they? I lost them. They're too far away.
Recon, ready to go.
They're down, down, down.
I'm on my way, Command.
Yep, nope, that was it. Alright, where's your escort? There it is.
Stand by Group 1.
Our engineers think there is a way to link our acolytes together to form a Corvette-class vessel. They are ready to begin research on the project.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Stand by Group 1. Stand by Group 1.
I forgot sakes. Well, let's go ahead and grab that.
Research underway.
Do I want to do that? Kind of. I think I do.
Construction underway.
Just gonna sit here for a minute. Yeah, there's a speed up button. Holy crap. Oh, the dialogue has always been one of the ways the Homeworld games tend to shine. In my opinion.
Stand by Group 1.
Coordinates locked in.
Yep, nope, that's what I thought was happening. My workers are like, hey, I've detected resources down here.
PV is now available for construction.
Stand by Group 1.
Oh, link. By the way, the fact that this menu exists is awesome.
Returning to hangar.
No, really. Like, on the off chance you don't remember all the buttons, the fact that there's just a right-click menu to give you some commands for each of the units is a very nice convenience feature. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Strategy games live and breathe on their interface.
Stand by Group 1.
Okay, so now they should be able to link.
Preparing to dock.
There we go.
Stand by Group 1.
Let's do it.
Underway, 2 coordinates now.
And speed of let's go.
Maneuver drive at full thrust.
Worker destroyed.
They're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it.
Moving out.
Thank you very, very much, Final Cloud. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. The Scream was the worker who's I kind of allowed to die. I'll be honest, I could have restricted that death from happening. I just didn't care that much. Yeah, we're going to be hearing that a lot. The workers are going to die all over the place in this game. Let's see. Final Cloud. Final Cloud. Do you mind if I ask why you decided to put that towards Dealer's Choice, Final Cloud? If you don't mind me asking. And we're just going to stop here, because I'd have to Alt-Tab again to answer it, or to accept the answer. Peasant? Yeah, they're the workers. Hence the name. Just supporting the show. I don't have a category for that. Let's go with Do we have a don't care? Well, no, we don't have a don't care. I mean, we actually have 2 don't cares, but neither of them are just supporting the show. So yeah, let's make a new category. We'll call it just supporting show. We'll call that that. And we'll put Fauna Cloud over there in that category. Okay.
Stand by Group 1.
So let's give their workers a little taste of this. Oh, I've been asking everyone who does Dealer's Choice why they're putting it towards Dealer's Choice to get some polling and feedback from viewers. Because there's a lot of possible reasons why you would put something towards Dealer's Choice. Hey, buddy, how do you like it when I attack your resource collectors? Hi, Mike.
Stand by Group 1.
Going to high alert now.
By the way, you're going to hear Stand by Group 1 a lot.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I'm just going to let you know that.
Target acquired.
There they come.
Weapons charged.
Oh no, defenders. And they're gone.
Stand by Group 1.
One of the things I find funny about the Samta is their acolytes are just OP. These are really powerful fighters. I don't mind it. It makes a degree of sense, after all. They don't, like, in lore, they focused more on their fighter game than they did on their capital ship game, so it makes sense that their fighters would be X-Wings rather than TIEs, right?
Stand by Group
Going into
1.
docking pattern.
Stand by Group 4. Command.
Do I even have any right now? Why not? And yeah, it's Bentusi in design, too, while we're on the subject. Okay, I do have 1 worker left.
Worker ready.
Who is working. Let's do this.
Stand by Group 4. Beginning
Andrew.
construction. Stand by Group 1.
Oh, hey. Let's see if this helps that. Oh my god, there's an option to turn off Standby Group 1. I'm not even sure I knew that option existed. That is funny. And yeah, we're gonna max Battle Chatter, because Battle Chatter's awesome. In fact, let's give out some more positives. Is everyone cool with that? So let's see. We're gonna give away. Do you think it's story or gameplay, the Battle Chatter? Because pretty much every Homeworld game is getting that positive. Guaranteed. All of them are getting that positive. But we need to decide if that's going under story or gameplay. Specifically the Battle Chatter. Specifically the random moving in, attacking from the rear. Pushing up engines. Because, yeah, I was thinking story because it kind of adds a little bit to the atmosphere. But I could also easily seeing it be gameplay. Because it's in the similar way that music and sound design tend to be under gameplay. Because it enhances the gameplay experience, right? I hope you won't be too disappointed in me, Sierra Mike. Because, I don't know, because I suck. I don't know if you've seen any of my other Homeworld streams, but, yeah. God, that was so much fun, though, going through Deserts of Karak. That's a game I want to review someday. Yeah, I'm very torn here. Let's go ahead and put it under story. It does add to atmosphere, so... I mean, I'd like to say I'm good at strategy games, and that's because I am. But I've shown many times that, well, this may sound like a stupid thing to say, but it's actually harder than it sounds to keep the review mind, the interacting with chat mind, and the strategy mind all going at the same time. I've actually encountered this because we've already streamed several strategy games before, and each time it's just been like, and occasionally I just straight up miss something, you know? So, I'm just going to apologize in advance for when I suck, because it's going to happen. How we doing? Let's go ahead and just hit this until that pops out. There we go. Go ahead and start harvesting. Are you guys still coming back? Yep. Here, then switch to fast. Hit this. Do Homeworld 1. Which one was Homeworld? Oh, the cryo trays, right, Sierra Mike? I will admit, ever since, so basically every time after the first time I did that mission, I have made it a point to be ready to go with that one at a moment's notice because I want to save all of them, which I have done multiple times. I will freely admit it is harder than I'm not that great at it, but yeah, let's actually do that. Let's do that. Because we can move in this one. It's not even that slow of a ship. Wait, what? No. This one. Oh my god. There we go. Being able to move it. So this is going to sound like a dumb thing to comment on, but being able to move your mothership actually does legitimately change and alter the tactics of several missions, and allows them to do more interesting stuff with several of those missions. Yeah, no kidding, von Falkenstein. It's okay. We're going to give that a negative, and then we're going to mod it out, because screw that stupid thing. If you remember, when we streamed Homeworld 1 and Homeworld 2, we streamed using the mod, which got rid of the level scaling. Yeah, moving your home base in an RTS there's a reason why it was considered the power-up of the Terrans back in StarCraft, the original StarCraft, being able to move your bases. Like, I know some of you are probably thinking, well, that's so stupid, but no, that was like a game changer, especially for when StarCraft came out. People are like, whoa, you can do that? And indeed, it was a major aspect of many tactics for the Terrans back in StarCraft. I want to move down a little bit, too. Let's just kind of scooch down over there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a stretch break while we move down there. And I'm going to let you look at this beautiful, beautiful ship. Yeah, I had this whole story. At some point, I'm probably going to want to bore you with that story because I'm stupid and terrible, and I like to share the stories that I've written over the years. But, oh my god, I love this ship so much. Look at this thing. Look at it. Anyways, be right back. I was actually thinking something similar, Sierra Mike. The moment I remembered that the fast forward button was there, I was like, you know what? There's a reason they added the fast forward button. It's not a great reason. You know? I don't know what that one is off the top of my head, von Falkenstein. Yeah, no, I kind of agree with you, Sierra Mike. Let's go ahead and jot that down as potential now, so I don't forget. One second. Nah, nobody cares about multiplayer. Homeworld, don't be ridiculous. Although a friend and I used to do co-op multiplayer because you could set up AIs and just go after them in Cataclysm. Correct, Mag 10 Mag. There's no interior. There's a couple of cutscenes that show off some interior stuff. We probably don't want that, if we're being honest, but no, there are a few. But the game itself is entirely ship-based exterior stuff. Okay. I love the two workers just harvesting resources, staring at each other. Don't mind us, just harvesting resources. Nothing to do here. Oh no! You should have paid the fine.
Attention, Kithnamal. This is the Somta mining vessel, Kunlan. The enemy resources have been destroyed.
Still coming? Yeah, he is. Well, everything's good forever then, isn't it? Pro tip, in any Homeworld game, anytime you see something bad's about to happen, it's one of the most stress-inducing aspects of any Homeworld game. Yeah, that. The letterboxing. And that sound.
Warning. The proximity sensor net is under attack in Sector 110. If the net fails, the Taidan force can run their entire fleet through the hole. We must defend the net immediately.
Yeah, this is the Kunlan. So this is the Kunlan, to be more clear. Yes, you will learn to fear that sound. God, that's such a cool looking ship. I had a story idea where, so it was actually a series of short stories. There was a hero of a great war that had happened previously, and he had decided that he was kind of sick of the war business. So he ended up using his clouded influence to gather together enough resources to build that sucker, which was this big old mining ship, but it was actually designed by him and his military engineers. There we go. specifically to be combat capable, because obviously bandits are a problem and piracy is a problem and blah 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 blah. Hey, we're already up to 3 stars on some of these guys. Holy crap. Anywho, now you're thinking of Kun Lai, which is in Pandaria. So, one of the stories had him encountering a mercenary group of which operated a very small fleet, which had been contracted to go after him and his ships. He decided to go ahead and hide in a... Oh, at the end of the game. Easily, Paymanic. He decided to go and hide in an area that was very, very dangerous and deadly, because there was a local star that was putting out a ridiculous amount of radiation. Yes, that's a reference to Homeworld 1. I'll just go ahead and admit that. And in so doing, they were like, well, should we follow him in there? We're not following him in there. Maybe we should. I don't know. We're getting paid pretty well for this. And there was just this kind of back and forth thing, and finally the mercenaries agreed to go ahead and attack, and those that were stupid enough to do so died. He then just hyper-jumped right back out of the area, because he had already mapped out his escape vector, and approached the now weakened mercenary forces saying, hey, those of you who are still alive, why didn't you come in? And they were like, well, I mean, this isn't worth our lives, just doing some stupid job, right? So he offered them a job. Several of them took him up on that offer, and he ended up having... And this started a trend, because he was a fairly charismatic war hero, and I'm in the wrong area. Oh my god. Go that way. Ah! You can command from this window, by the way. Because he was such a war hero and was a charismatic individual who had no problems whatsoever being very straight with his people, a lot of other mercenaries and bandits and pirates ended up joining his little group, until it got to the point where his little mining consortium was actually a private army.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
That's like one of the establishing short stories. Another short story that happened there was he was approached by... At one point in time, there was a military sortie going on between 2 of the larger powers within the region. Both of them reached out to him saying, hey,
there are no more available resources.
You wanna help our side? Please help our side. Oh my god, please, we need your help so much. I was like, I'll think about it. Then the other side was like, hey, listen. We could really use your help over here. We're getting slammed by this other kingdom. He's like, I'll think about it. And what he did was he was really open and honest about the fact that he was in talks with being hired by both factions. He then used that as part of his negotiation tactics with both factions. Hey, I've been in talks with the other guys. Really? Yeah. No, they're offering me a lot.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
We could offer you a lot, too. Mm-hmm. But he wasn't doing it for selfish, greedy reasons. Actually, what he was doing was because both sides were so worried about the other side successfully grabbing him, the fighting stopped. Because neither side was willing to commit forces, knowing that at any moment they might suddenly have a new front they have to deal with. So he successfully ground the fighting to a halt. And while he was doing that, he actually reached out to a couple other people who he was personally friends with, who were, let's just say, diplomatizing their brains out in order to try and force the 2 sides to actually sit down at a table. There you are. Now this is going to be our biggest fight of the game. I mean, by game, I mean the map so far.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Corvettes and Skrull. Start to take losses, like you do.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, this is technically our boss fight of this map, because these are corvettes, and corvettes, in many cases, are these are multi-gun corvettes, which are designed to take out fighters. All we have is fighters. We're going to go ahead and get rid of their screen here. Although we are taking some serious losses.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, the vets were so... This is actually a problem. This is one of the reasons I should have used... I thought about it the last minute. I should have used formations to keep the vets in group with the rest, because vets are literally faster than everyone else, so... They got there first, and alone. That's my fault. I forgot about that.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Now we take out the big boy. As he strafes his way to victory.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Notice how we have the build queue up here, regardless of what we're doing.
Our forces have taken the upper hand. The Imperials are pulling back. One of their damaged cruisers is in this area.
Notice...
Track it down and make sure it never threatens Higara again.
Notice that the explorable area kind of fills out bit by bit in this sort of 3D cube thing to show the amount of space you've seen. That's the fog of war, effectively. The blue area is your current detectable. That's your immediate fog of war. The gray area is how much space you've seen. There's our carrier. Let's go ahead and scooch over here. And now we hit super speed, because this is going to take a minute. And we leave behind the fighters. No, come here, come here. Get into formation. Let's turn off super speed. Go ahead and grab a save while we're at it. Actually, let's do this. God, I love this ship. Sorry. Of course, we're also out of resources at this point, so... Wait, hang on. Formation up. So we don't get distended again. Oh yeah, fighter. As I mentioned earlier, they emphasize fighter gameplay a lot more than in the first game. In Homeworld 1, you will outgrow fighters pretty much the moment you can build multi-gun corvettes. And especially by the time you start your salvage game, if you're going that route with it. I guess we'll just speed up time a little bit more. Yeah, multi-gun corvettes are what we were fighting earlier. The Titan version, but same idea. Okay. Go over here. Where is it? Where is it? I can sense him. Dude, salvage Corvette runs are mean. Okay, so we've got... That's actually a heavy cruiser. But that's okay, because it's an extremely damaged heavy cruiser. We're mostly going to focus on its fighter escort for now. Switch to aggressive, switch back over here.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Dude, I love the look of the ships in this game. Always have. When I was designing ships for Primus, they were based entirely off of Homeworld, openly and admittedly. You can actually see the turrets, too, the big guns. Of which it has several and good coverage. Up, down, both sides.
The Taidan cruiser has been eliminated.
Objective completed.
Pizza, Mr. Red. Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. As soon as you get those multi-beam ion frigates, that's a thing. Are we done? Oh, we're finishing off the enemy carrier. That's what's going on here. Hi, Theodorkos.
Mayday, mayday! Losing air! Tumbling! We've got 3 unexploded warheads on this TIE cruiser. Suggest...
Hang in there, Blade 9. We'll have you locked down in a click.
Careful, careful! That reactor is unstable.
Salvaging the Taidan fleet.
Good work with the Kal-El frigate, Workers 5 and 7. I'm sure they'll forget to thank us later.
You got that right.
Worker 12. Did you track down those suit beacons we picked up in Sector 43?
Sorry, Command. We found the suits, but the 4 dogs didn't have a chance to get their helmets on. We tagged them for the burial ships.
Attention, Higaran ships. We have thrown back the Imperial attack fleet. Higara should be safe once again. Kithnabel would like to thank our brothers and sisters from Kithmanan, Sajet, and Kal-El for their aid in battle. Higara is in their debt, as are we.
We are Kith Samta. The ones they didn't mention. Well, whatever. Back to ordinary mining.
We've been asked by Kith Mahan to help them find one of their destroyers. The last word the Bushan Ray sent was of a power plant failure. There are reports of tyrannic raider ships operating in this region, so all pilots should stay on the lookout for pirate vessels.
Frickin' tyrannics.
Our workers aren't currently fitted for salvage and repair duty. We need to build an engineering module in order to prepare our work crews. We will have to jettison the upper ore canister to make room.
Now let's do it.
Ore transfer dock storage bays. Jettisoning canister. Triggering canister destruct to keep it out of pirate hands.
Actually, I did, Sierra Mike. It's one of the... I think that... Because I pointed this out during stream, it's one of the only references to Cataclysm in any other Homeworld game. So, plus to gameplay. Actually, 2 pluses to gameplay. So, the first is for the mission design of the first few missions, which do a good job of setting up the tone and figuring out what you need and how you need it and blah, 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 blah. The second positive is for persistent fleets, which deserves a positive by itself because, holy crap, that changes so much. It's hard to even overestimate exactly how much of an impact having a persistent fleet changes the gameplay of a game like this. Now, I know all the Homeworld games have that, but that doesn't change the fact that this game has that, right? Just because they have candy doesn't mean this game doesn't also have candy. So the idea of... Because without the level scaling, without the fleet scaling, what we have here is an option for deciding which ships carry forward into battle, and actual encouragement to carry ships into battle, because then you'll have them immediately at the beginning of the next mission. And the veterancy system makes you even more inclined to do it because of the fact that you now have better people at certain jobs, so you want to make sure your vets survive, and you get the idea. Also, considering that there's a retire button, in case you want to, and make room, because you do need...
Sensors are picking up fast-moving meteor belts in the region. Fighters should have no problem maneuvering through them. But if the destroyer drifts into one of them, it could be easily destroyed.
That is very true, Sierra Mike. Anyways, you do have a food cap, and that's the catch. Unlike Homeworld 1, where you could just build... you could build ships up to a number of each ship type, and then you could capture infinitely after that. You do have so many ships you can support at a time. That means you do have to manage your fleet and decide which of your allocation points are being used by which ships. Alright, where's my... So we're gonna do this. First thing we're gonna do. Oh, that's down, isn't it? Yeah, it's down. Send him over there. There's the meteors, by the way. You can see them coming. We're just going to chill for the moment. We're still building that. Oh, no, we finished the engineering. Oh, no, we haven't finished the engineering. We're almost done with it. Hey, SJ.
Engineering module is now online. Research, repair, and salvage technology so our workers can assist the Bouchonnerie.
Yeah, there, you can start to see the meteors coming now. Like I said, one of the things I don't like about most of these games is your visual range is a weird line of sight that there's weird rules about, and I don't know. I was thinking about it, Loner, honestly. So, there's a... Oh, where is it?
Research completed.
Repair technology available. Upgrade workers.
There's a remain docked option here. So if I was to do this, which I'm going to do right now, and you do that per ship, right? So what happens is they're going to go ahead and dock, and they're just going to stay in the hangar rather than coming right back out immediately, which is very useful in several circumstances, including the one we're in right now. Well, they could get hit by one of the meteors, or if there's like some ambient damage, they could get hit by that. Or maybe you just want to sneak through an area. There's a mission that deals with that, I'm almost positive. I love how we're barely keeping up with the meteors in the big ship here. Let's go ahead and get over here. Let's go research that. Yes, please do, Sierra Mike. I don't remember these missions that well. I remember a few. But most of the stuff I remember is more on the story axis. Although there is one mission which, oh my god, Can we change the difficulty? Because that might be relevant when we get to that mission. Is that a thing? Can we change difficulty down? No, we cannot. This is why I didn't want to start on hard, because we cannot turn the difficulty down now. We're stuck with it.
Research completed.
Salvaging technology available. Upgrade workers.
So what we can do, so we can go and hit this, and we can go ahead and launch our fighters. Oh yeah, by the way, notice there's actually a bay, like there's a docked capacity for how many you could have docked at any point in time. It's kind of cool. Doesn't seem to be letting me attack the asteroids. So I apparently not von Falkenstein? Question mark? I mean, the workers are doing their thing. Yeah, I guess that doesn't really matter. Here comes the next wave of meteors. So we're going to take our time, as you always should at the beginning of any Homeworld mission. With some exceptions. Because the moment you start triggering stuff, that's when things go bad. Alright, now to give 15 more positives to everything. I'm actually quite curious what this one's going to be. The score, I mean. Speaking of...
We are picking up faint, calm echoes in these regions. The Bushan Ray may be close by one of these signal points.
God, that's just... It is... I can't even describe. Like, there's this sort of clench that happens whenever that happens. And there's just this... God, now what? Okay. Do I only have the 3? I guess I do. Go ahead and upgrade.
Begin upgrade now.
So let's go ahead and head out this direction. Dude, I'm telling you, Lona, that... It's a great tool. They use it to great effect. And they did it in 1, so they've done it in every game since. All 4 of the Homeworld games have that exact same thing.
Complete.
And they all use it the same way, too. That's the important part. It wouldn't work if it was just the sound and then nothing happens. But at least 60 or 70% of these... yeah, it's... Oh, hey, guess what? You're screwed. Yeah, some of the later missions get... When you see... Things have just gotten much worse. Where's my workers? Are they upgraded? They're upgraded. Cool. Go back to harvesting. Go ahead and grab a second save. We're going to be doing lots of saves for this one. Which is okay. It's a PC game. We can do that. Alright. Let's go ahead and head out here. Let's see what happens. Let's trigger, shall we?
Confirmed Raider presence. Go to full alert.
What? Where? Oh, they're there. What is... I thought there was... I guess there's not. Yeah, Deserts of Karak. I wasn't super impressed with Homeworld 2, and I will never be shy about saying that. But Deserts of Karak was great. It was much better on the story axis. It was much better on the gameplay axis. Like, even though it was effectively a 2D plane instead of a 3D plane, it still had the same level of complexity and beautifulness and awesomeness and level design. All the stuff that you would expect from a Homeworld game. And I love the sand crawlers.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I should hotkey these guys, shouldn't I? Let's make my workers 5. Now what?
We have found the Bushan Ray. She's badly damaged. We need to send in a worker to help them with repairs.
Oh yeah, Deserts of Karak had great chatter. Possibly the best. Like, no joke.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Yeah, Homeworld 2 was like, hey, guess what? We've decided, that it's a thing now, just so you know. What's a thing? Yep. What do you mean, yep? Yep. There's an ancient prophecy, and there's these ancient aliens, and there's this ancient gate, and there's these ancient hypercore things, and anybody who connects with their ship becomes technically magical in nature and able to literally sense things in reality, and it's just, oh my, I don't know what they were thinking with 2. I really don't. Here, stop being stupid. Oh, dude, I would love to get a destroyer this early. You kidding me? How we doing? As I said, there should be another attack wave right about now. What do you know? I believe we can actually find the raider carrier ship and just stop their attacks, but, you know.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
God, von Falkenstein. That makes so much sense. Oh yeah, by the way, to continue to praise the HUD, they color code movement trails. So that even at a glance, even when you're looking at this like, what am I looking at? You can tell where the enemy is and where you is, because your trails are one color, and the enemy trails are another color. And also, all the ships kind of follow a bit of a color scheming thing as well, so that's a thing. What are you doing? Go here. Stop being stupid. Go over here. Now, I forget which Homeworld game invented the concept. There's a... One of them added a button, which is harvest the rest of the resources on the map. That was a great option. Because in Homeworld 1, you were actively penalized for not sitting there and just waiting for like an hour to harvest all the resources on the map. That was a good option, whichever game added that. And when I say hour, remember, Homeworld 1 didn't have a fast forward button. It was just sitting there, waiting. Let's go ahead and scooch right over here. Honestly, let's go ahead and do this as well. Yeah, Cataclysm added fast forward, which is a good option. Y'all. I will admit I have a bad habit of just letting my recons die. It's because I think of them as probes, which I suppose is my fault. Oh, hello. Where are they? Where'd they go? Yeah, that's the exact reason why I haven't actually launched my fighters out yet, is because I want to move as a group, because it's really, really, really easy for your base area to be attacked when your fleet is not there. I was actually debating that, but I don't remember how many workers I want. I've got 3, and workers take up a decent chunk of your support. Like, look at that. We're already halfway at our support. No, Lord Harriman. No. 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 Yes. Yes. In some Homeworld games, you actually have probes, which are unmanned, which I feel a lot less bad about sending out to their death. But yeah, moving as a group is really important here, because it is so easy. If any of your ships get caught unawares and isolated, that can go very badly very quickly. Especially given how long it takes to restore your forces in this game. So we're going to go and grab another save state. I don't remember it off the top of my head, Sierra Mike. I mean, I think they talk about it. There, fine. We'll make lots of workers. I say I don't have the manual anymore. I'd have to go digging for my physical copy of this game. I still have it, I think. Oh, that would make sense for Falkenstein. Oh, apparently there's an electronic one. That's kind of cool. Alright, so...
Repairs underway.
Go ahead and repair the destroyer. So, funny thing, I don't actually like the look of Kushan ships. I never have. I love the look of Titan ships. And as much as I hate Homeworld 2, I love the look of every ship in Homeworld 2. The ships look gorgeous in Homeworld 2. Oh my god. Even the Vaegar ships are awesome looking. Let's get a heal on here. Any fighters? No? Okay, we're okay right now. We're okay. Only a fool would like this destroyer. We all know Titan destroyers are... Okay, it is still kind of cool. I'll give you that. But I still prefer Titan destroyers. Funny fact, in Homeworld 1 you could decide your aesthetic, so I usually take the Titan aesthetic and just play it through like that. I just love the look of Homeworld ships in general. What do you want from me?
Leave this to the pros.
Listen, the Titan Republic seeks peaceful coexistence. I've never been able to find one, von Falkenstein. There's a site, Lego something, which came out with some Lego Homeworld things, which is awesome, and they don't have them for sale.
Incoming hyperspace signatures. They appear to be Higaran support frigates and are indicating they wish to help with the repair of the Bushan Ray. Continue the repair work, and be prepared to cover the frigates if the raiders try to hit them.
Like, I would buy several of those Legos without hesitation if they offered them for sale. Which they don't. If you, this is a sincere thing, if you can find Homeworld models, please link me. Because I have wanted Homeworld models. Like, when I finally have my studio, I want Homeworld models in my studio. And I will not have them because I have never found any. And I have looked. Okay, they're coming pretty quick, so I shouldn't have to worry about that. Repair, repair, repair. It takes so long to repair destroyers. God, it's almost like they're giant death ships.
Assisting.
Yeah, when I take over the world, we're getting we're getting a lot of Legos when I take over the world. We're getting our StarCraft Legos. No, the good ones. The custom ones. Look up StarCraft Hyperion Lego sometime. Because it's a custom model by a specific person, so I can't buy it, but I want to. I would drop money on that. You have no idea. No!
Something's wrong. They aren't sending any Kith recognition codes. We are attempting to check their markings.
The frigates have changed shape. They are Raider corvettes using some kind of holographic emitter technology to fool our sensors. Protect the destroyer at all costs.
I would if you'd let me. Thankfully, they were already in the middle of doing that. And now they're sending missile corvettes. Frickin' Tyrannics, I swear to God.
Command ship is under attack.
Yeah, I know, Sierra Mike. Those are the ones they don't actually offer for sale. Which I would buy if they offered them.
On the emergency channel. Attention, Bushan Ray. Did you send out a distress beacon?
Negative, Kun Lion. We've been picking up that signal since we drifted into the region. It must be some kind of derelict.
A derelict, huh? That sounds kind of lucrative.
Source of anomalous signal located. It may be of some value. Recommend sending a worker in to investigate and retrieve source of signal.
Yeah, no, let's do it.
Ship is under attack.
Hang on. I need to alt-tab here really quick, but I'm pretty sure Sierra Mike is talking about, like, the 3 models that are available for sale that I don't want. Like, if you look at the Titan, there's the Scout, which I don't care about. If you look at the Kushan, there's the Corvette and the Interceptor, which I don't care about. If you look at the Higaran, there is the Ion Frigate, which is nice. But, yeah, that's it. And the Vaeger, wow, they actually... Did they get rid of them? So they used to have some models on this exact site, the Homeworld Brick Formation site, of several ships that I would love to have, and they were like, coming up in the future. And you could actually find YouTube videos of completed builds of these things. They actually successfully built them. But they were never available for sale. And I've been following this site for literally in the years range. And apparently they just straight gave up because they're not even on the site anymore. Wow. And the last news tidbit was from, like, May of last year. Bleh. Whatever.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
It's okay, we do have the destroyers help a little bit here.
Ship is under attack.
So we're going to kind of ignore the missile frigates and focus on the fighters. Yeah, I wanted the Vaeger battlecruiser. I wanted that ship. Anybody who's played Primus may know why. Or watched Primus, excuse me. You obviously haven't played Primus. Whoops, wrong button. Sure, Stormwind, go for it. Know that I will destroy you, however.
Command ship is under attack.
Hey, it's brick formation again. Yeah, I get it. At least I think it was Vaeger. Yep, nope, it is not here. I was right. So for those of you who didn't watch the Primus campaign, which is all of you, yeah, sure, Lunner. There was I gave them a custom airship which they could customize and use to help in their adventures, and they loved it. And they were like, "Can you give us a visual of it?" And I was like, "Well, you know what? I'm basing all the airships off of Homeworld designs, anyways." So I pulled out I forget which. It's a Vaeger ship. And was like, here's the Vaeger ship that you can use. And I used that as design. And I was actually going to go ahead and buy a model of it as a gift from my sister, since it was technically her ship, just so she could display it on her desk. Looks like, are these 3D printed? Is that what I'm looking at? A lot of Warhammer stuff. Interesting. Unfortunately, they're completely unpainted, which I suppose makes sense. I'll have to save that for later. Thank you. Because that might have some possibilities. We'll see, we'll see. Back to the game. How we doing? They have the Naggarok? Oh god, what?
Picking up Tyrannic Raider comm transmissions. They must be after the derelict as well. Engage and destroy.
I have to.
Attention, Bushan Ray. Was wondering if you might be able to help out.
Nope.
Sorry, Kunlan. We barely have nav restored to the point that we can hyperspace. Besides, even the mining kits should be able to handle a few pirates. Thanks for the help. Bushan Ray out.
Thanks for nothing, jackass. Guess I'll take out those missile frigates now. Or corvettes. Corvette? Oh, whatever.
After analyzing the pirate wreckage, our engineers believe they can replicate the mimicking technology. We can begin researching holographic projectors immediately.
Oh my god, they're just chain attacking me. Look at this. We set to aggressive? We are. Good, good, good. Sure. We'll research the thing I will never use.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, we're very Klingon here. Just watching everyone's health. God, look at my food. I am nearly maxed out right now, just from these 12 guys and these 9 guys, which feels like that feels wrong. Say there should be 10, and there are. There's my 10. Okay. Go ahead and get some resources going. Let's get moving. It's down, isn't it? It's down, yeah, I think. You know what? Hang on. Let's just build a recon. Probe. Definitely a probe. Okay, they're going... Where are you guys going? I changed my mind. I'll follow him. Oh, it's okay. These guys will die in the future, and that'll be our way of getting rid of them. I mean... for a little bit. Now we stop fast forwarding. There we go. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forward. Sorry. Dumb joke. Dumb joke. I'm dumb. I know it. Oh, that's a... Yeah, go straight for the missile corvette, would you? Oh, You know, I'm not sure, Lord Harriman.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
There's the derelict. Huh. Wonder what it is. Someone go grab that.
Research completed.
Mimic is now available for construction. MCV is now available for construction.
MCV's kamikaze for 2 times the damage of mimics and can look like friendly frigates, giving enemy false information. Oh, it doesn't look like it says here. There's the mimics. Yeah. Oh well. No, we should see what's in here. We can get some good salvage here, guys.
Enemy vessel now under fleet control.
I wonder what would have happened if we had done that right here. Oh god, I forgot we had the recon guy here. I mean, the recons are very valuable. Let's see if we can find the Tyrannics here. Because I feel like they're coming from the south, or the down. The Z minus? I don't know what to call that. You can actually see what I meant by the expanding field there. Maybe over here?
We have retrieved the derelict and handed it over to the engineers for further investigation.
Cool. Well, let me know if you find anything on it.
Report of hostiles by Group
so
1.
Obviously everyone in chat has already spoiled this. I was actually not going to comment on this, but spoilers, we have just found something very bad.
The raiders are retreating. The derelict is some sort of message pod. But the technology is like nothing we have ever seen before. We will analyze it further before returning to our mining mission.
Alright, so now we get some resources. Looks like the resources are this way, so we'll go this way. Way this way. Ignore the field of asteroids there. Ah, there they are, I see them. Go for it, Dragonheart. Whoops. Go there. As usual, we have to close the game to Alt-Tab. Oh, I've seen this. This is kind of neat, especially since it's on the stone. The, what do they call it? The guide stone. But I don't actually want it. Thank you, though. What's funny is, if I'm not mistaken, yep, nope, this is a collector's edition thing. Which you can't really get anymore. Wait, what? Crap. I thought you said the raiders retreated! You said the raiders retreated! You literally lied to me!
There are no more available resources in explored area.
You know what? Fine. End mission. Jackass.
Honored greetings, Samta Kitsa. Did you receive our data regarding the anomalous artifact?
We have. Our researchers agree. The signal and design matches nothing currently used by known galactic races. Where is the pod now?
We have brought it aboard now and are securing it in the main hangar bay. What should we do with it? We're just a mining vessel. We're not equipped to study anything like this.
We are transmitting design specs so that your manufacturing unit can construct a science module.
Excuse me, Kitsa, but would it not be easier to seek help from another kid? We are still within hailing range of the Nabald command carrier. Surely they would have the staff to...
No, a find like this could lead to alien technology that surpasses anything used by the other Kith. Somehow needs this advantage.
Caught that, right?
We have a science vessel, the Klee Sun, studying stellar phenomena in the Karuk-Tel system. They have been ordered to meet with you at these coordinates and transfer over a research team with analysis equipment. This matter must be kept within Kit Samtao. Is this clear?
Yes, Kitsa. Very clear. Kunlan out.
I was actually just thinking that, Loner. Imagine if they had actually taken it to the proper authorities and this had gotten into the Homeworld defensive fleet. That'd have probably been game, if we're being honest. Anyways. But yes, now we are keeping it in the family, so to speak. Because because Kith Samta... What's funny is I don't blame the Samta for this. I really don't. They have been so... Even already, the game has established how the Samta are stepped on and ignored and just... They're not actively abused. They're just kind of irrelevant amongst the Kith, right? So, of course, they want something, and they're trying to push something in order to gain some kind of advantage over the other Kiths, because we're already on the back leg, so to speak. Plus the story. Tension. Homeworld games ooze tension. All of them do. This is no exception.
We have arrived at rendezvous coordinates.
Picking up a signal from the Klisan. Something is wrong. They're being jammed.
Oh no.
This leads on. You've been interforce. Get down behind.
The Cleason is in some kind of danger. Find her immediately.
I know, right, Sierra Mike? I've said this before, and I'll say this again. Only an idiot doesn't understand the value of the plumber and the trash collector and the construction worker, right? Only an idiot doesn't understand the value and strength of those people in those positions. An electrician, yep. We've talked about this before several times, because it's come up several times. You go and harvest. I'll just sit on you for a moment. Let's actually, well... I don't care about that. It's a waste of resources. God, look at that food cap. Ugh. Yeah, nurses is another one. 6040. Huh, you're right. Research isn't costing me anything. Other than time. Well, sure, whatever. Under the why not clause. Who can you safely piss off? The enemy. Apparently, most of the internet thinks you can safely piss off YouTubers. How true that is a little debatable. So we're taking a little slow here, as usual. Get some resources going before we advance the doom, as will always happen, because this is a Homeworld game. There it is! Let's see the doom. What do you got for me?
Warning. Strike wing near minefield.
Where? I don't even see it. I don't even see it.
Research completed.
So let's send out the scout. Ready to die for your country? I'm ready to die. So we'll call this one Von Falkenstein. This is the Von Falkenstein recon ship right here. Let's just chill for a second. Harvest a little bit more. Sorry about the noise. Okay. Now we'll send you in. Actually, hang on. First, let's do this. Let's get you guys in position. Okay. Go, Von Falkenstein. To your death.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
There's one of those mines. Thankfully, we can attack mines. You'll notice the mine's homing in on us because, you know, magnetics or whatever. No. And there goes Von Falkenstein. Oh, wait, he lived! Holy crap. Oh my god, you lived.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
I'm actually surprised by that. I mean, granted, I had the fleet here. The fleet. This is my fleet. It's 12 fighters, 1 squadron. I did have the fleet here ready to save you. It's just, I'm surprised that worked out. He should be on evasive. Is he on evasive? How do I tell? No, he's on neutral. Although I'll probably put them on evasive too while we're going through this section. Alright, where are we going? That way. Yep, just straight that way. Kill the mines. Don't die. No losses so far. There's some more mines coming. Where are they? Where are they?
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Wait, those aren't mines. Those are much worse than mines. Maybe. Live, von Falkenstein, live! They're beelining for him. Look at that. They're like, we're gonna kill von Falkenstein, even while we're being attacked.
Hostiles by Group 3.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this! Look at this! The good news is, I'm pretty sure you can actually outrace this
explored area.
Dude, I'm gonna make it a mission now to try and keep you alive as long as I can. In fact, why don't you go do this?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
You're dead. I didn't even see what killed you! It was probably a mine. God damn it, I had to open my stupid gob. Whatever. Well, you're dead, von Falkenstein. God damn it, here. Formation.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Man, what's going on over here? Let's go and do this.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
God damn it. Freaking stupid. So who wants to be the next recon pilot? Oh, Sierra Mike. That's a great example. Sierra Mike, you are the new recon pilot. Oh, they're down. Down. What do we got down here? Nothing too bad.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, Sierra's totally gonna live. Sierra Mike. It's because SM stands for Super Metroid. Whereas von Falkenstein just stands for VF, and I don't know a game that has VF in it. We have several 4 stars here now. Oh.
Equatorial hells.
Damn, I was just about to pull him out, too. But I noticed too late that his health
Report
was
of
low.
hostiles by Group.
Really wish I could have the overlay. Could someone please look up the overlay button? Please? Like, it should be called overlay. Gotta replace those guys right now.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Spacebar does this. crap. I have a new
Report
patron.
hostiles by Group 1.
From Britain, apparently. Woo. Whoever you are, you're awesome. Thank you. You're probably not live right now, but that's cool. These aren't Tyrannics. Those are Tydani. It definitely won't come up, Lord Harriman. Yeah, Tab just gets rid of that thing. Hang on. Caps lock? Oh, there it is. That's dumb. But that is what I wanted right there. This, God, this is so helpful. You have no idea. Because now, you can see the little boxes. Okay, so, also, the icons indicate the type of ships they are. So that's helpful too. The triangles are fighters. These squares are technically corvettes, etc., etc. Yeah, I don't understand why any video game ever uses caps lock. To be completely honest, irritates the piss out of me. We're gonna go ahead and do this. Fleet's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh yeah, by the way, there's also a key. You see in the upper left? Corvette Fighter Resource. That's kind of a cool thing, too. You guys link up. And then you guys are the new group. Do this. Okay. Grab another save. What are we up to? 313. Okay.
Hostiles by Group 3.
Ah, mines. I'm gonna take a reload on that. That's not cool. Where's those mines? There they are. Mines. Ahem. Clear those minefields. And don't die in the process.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I said don't. No. Run!
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Well, Sierra Mike's dead. Freaking mines. God dang it. Wants to be our next guy. Goddamn mines. And yeah, I know it's the home button, but I like to have 4. Like I said, even in like StarCraft or Warcraft or whatever, 4 is my production unit. No. You should be the researcher. That will definitely be a long and healthy life for you. So hang on, let's rebuild our fleet again. Link up. Join Group 1. Alright, fine. Spartan, you are now Recon 3. So, Spartan, go! Looks like it's down a bit. There you go, Spartan. You're just gonna send you out all by yourself. Hang on. Stop. I see red dots. Where is it? Where is it? There's probably another mine. If I can see the damn thing. Come on, where is it? Do you have guns? You do have a gun. Alright, I got a mission for you. If I can find this sucker. He's over here. That is... Oh my god. Run, 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 run. It's not a mine. Run, Spartan! It's fine, Lord Aramont. We'll definitely never run out of scouts. Trying to herd some cats here. There's the other one. Hey, he lived, okay? That's all I'm saying. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. But we can handle it. We got this. And see, he lived. See? You were all worried. What's that guy? Okay. These aren't tied in. These are raiders.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, they saw the recon. Like, we got this, and then these guys showed up. And then Spartan gave me bits, which means I'm going to have to pause the game in a second here. But thank you for the bits. As always, sir. Actually, go after that one first. Quickly. See, there's another one coming. I saw him earlier. There's a bunch out here, actually.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Doing okay-ish. This is getting bad, actually. Where's... He's way over here. It's probably safest to do this and this. Run. Run, or die. That's also... Okay, fine. Whatever.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
You know, fair enough, Broken G-Man. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1. You got it. Give me a sec to set this up here. Oh, right. Caps Lock is on. What the hell? You know, I don't actually notice here, Mike. I'll check in a second. But either way, thank you again, Spartan. Yeah, let's check. So an ACV... No, it's the exact same. It's the exact same cost. I don't know if it's the same time as 2 Acolytes. I suppose I could just make ACVs and, you know, not bother. But whatever. I'm dumb. Never claimed to be smart. Actually, hang on. Oh, it doesn't say how long it takes to build them. Usually there's like a duration, for a build duration. Whatever. That's true, Loner. Pick those up. Okay, fine. Okay, Spartan. Got another mission for you. What's in that research vessel? It's Lord Harrimond. Let's see, it was this. Oh, crap. I had time to do that.
Repeat. This is the police. We've been attacked by Vader forces and are pinned down behind a wall of mine. We have the location codes, but cannot transmit.
The raiders have pinned the Kleesan in a globe of mines. If the Kleesan moves, the mines will activate and destroy her.
Great. Great, that's cool. Well, there's your ship, Lord Harrimond. Looks like you're okay, at least. So that's something, right?
The Kleesan is trying to transmit some kind of coded data, but the jamming is too strong. We need to send a mimic in past the mines and establish a direct tight beam link.
Alright, Spartan, I got a job for you. Kill those mines! Good job! I actually thought you'd be able to take them out. Silly me. Yeah, this is actually pretty trolly of the Tyrannic. I don't know what they're thinking here. Like, just, you know. There we go. So let's send out the mine layer. Yep, we're definitely here. Definitely mining. Probably Sajuk, Mr. Red. We have to bring Sajuk to bear. We have to bring Sajuk to bear. We must bring Sajuk to bear. That's cheating, though. So, whatever. Okay, what do we got?
Thank the Maker. You got through to us, Kunlan. We've been able to use our advanced scanners to access the mine transponder codes. Now you'll be able to see all of them on your sensor manager. If you're going to break us out, it'll have to be soon, though. This raider force is just pinning us until a larger fleet can get here and board us.
Why didn't they just board you? You're a research vessel.
We have to free the Kleesan immediately. The raider guard fleet must be engaged and destroyed as well.
Oh, that's sure. That just seems easy.
We're a big target for those Raider missile corvettes. We need some more firepower of our own. Have engineering pull up whatever they can find on missile technology and have them begin researching it now.
Can I do this? I think I can.
Build a weapons module immediately.
Okay. God, I need to be bushy. You guys are going to attack those mines, right? Right? Okay, there we go. Not with your faces. With your guns. Oh my god.
Hostiles by Group 1.
Oh my god, these frickin' mines. You know what? Hang on. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna make a whole bunch of recon ships for no reason. Something to harvest? Looks like no. Okay. Still building the weapons module there. The good news is we have, like, we do have a lot of advantages going for us. We got this big old ship, it's got its processing facilities, we can build stuff on it, and a giant freaking hangar bay, which is extremely advantageous. It's the only reason we even have a fleet is because we have that hangar bay. Oh, thank you, Mag. 10 Mag. Very, very much appreciate the bits. Thank you. If you'd like to put those towards a particular stream, a future stream, you can let me know, and that'd be awesome. You don't have to, of course. Let's speed this up a little bit. There we go. Alright. So this is... let's see. So this one's Bragwin. This one's T. Stewart. This one's Mag T. Mag. And this one's Kira White Noise. Go! at least be unevasive. No, Matt, no. Hell, I've already done an analysis video on this game. Oh, here we go. Are they going to kill it? Yeah. Oh my god, that was interesting. Guys, you missed it.
Weapons module is now online.
You're missing the mine, guys. You are success. Oh my gosh. Oh, keep taking out those mines. What does this give me? Does it give me anything? Missile launcher, right? Research. Hey, Gary. And that scout is now Gary, for when he dies horribly against the mines in a minute here. I am stunned. Oh, there we go. I was just about to say I'm astonished none of these guys have died yet. At this point, I'm tempted to scuttle some of my workers. Holy crap. Still at 3, 2. It's okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. There's only one left. You got this. Here, we'll go and go to pilot mode. Pilot mode! Whoa! Okay, we dodged. Juked at the last second. They thought they had us. But now we're gonna get the mine. Here we go! Oh my god, I can't believe that's not killing us. These mines have way too much health, I'm just saying. Come on! Get him! Get him! One way or the other. Like, you keep... What are you doing? Oh, they got... Holy crap! They got it. Okay. Now get all the other mines. Like, all of them. What is that? What is that? Get out of Shift P. Oh, that's the Mimic. Nah, you just... I don't care about you. Just go and die, Mimic. Nobody likes you anyways. Okay, I was waiting for the Tyrannic to attack, but we're going to go ahead and send out our actual forces for a bit here. Because these mines... You take care of this bundle. The actual forces will take care of these 3.
Research completed.
My god, they're still alive. Look at that. Look at that. They're just... and they're dead. Okay, there. Gary's dead now.
Gleason is out of danger. Recommend we escape into hyperspace before the main raider fleet can arrive.
But there's still mines.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Like, there's a lot of mines, for some reason.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I don't think that's Nichelle Nichols. I could be wrong. Hang on. So what did we just get? Nothing. Oh, whatever. We're gonna do this. And fast forward. Oh, hey, we still have 2 recons. Holy crap. Gonna get those 2 out, and... Alright, let's go ahead and end mission here. It'll be fine.
All ships return for docking and prepare for hyperspace.
Okay, that's never a good sign. When you actually have to do this, that's a bad sign. Let's go ahead and do quick docking. I do love the hyperspace effect, too.
Sumtar Research Team, log report, Mark 1.2. My team is aboard the Kun Lan and are preparing for an in-depth analysis of the alien device, which was found derelict in Sector 112. We have set up our analysis equipment in the hangar bay and are attempting a full-surface scan before opening the device, which appears to be some sort of beacon or transmitter. The data transmission is in the form of a short, repeating tone, threaded with a strange data stream. Decoding it will take considerable time and processor power. In the meantime, we continue with our surface studies. Samples taken from the beacon's hull indicate an age of roughly 1 million Higaran years. Part of the beacon appears to have had some sort of organic layering at some point, but this has not been confirmed. Analysis continues.
I'm down for stuff tonight, maybe. Carrie? Hang on, let me
Research module. This is the bridge. We've got power fluctuations in your area and the hangar bay. Are you running any tests?
Not that I know of, Rich. Let me check.
What was that? What's going on down there?
Take it back. I'm going to be busy tonight, sorry.
The lower engine module.
Don't know. Give me a second. We were examining surface material from the
What is
alien
going
probe
on?
and,
Now we've got biohazard warnings going off across the lower decks. What have you done?
Something is loose. It's killing us. You've got to save the rest of the ship. Jettison the lower decks.
Carrick, forgive us. Bridge to all stations. Emergency jettison protocols engaged.
Cut loose!
The emergency jettison has left us crippled. We must gather resources quickly and rebuild our hangar module.
Oh no, I'm not tense. Although I will admit, they never show it, but they describe what that thing does. It's an extremely rapid pace mass converter, which is such a cold and clinical way to describe it. I want you to imagine that you're walking through the ship hull, the ship corridor, and a tendril of red just lances out and smashes into your chest, and within seconds, your biomass is being ripped apart at the seams and being added to it, which is then being used to further send further tendrils down the hallway, as you are now part of the expanding mass. Like, it's very similar to John Carpenter's The Thing, but on crack. And I want you to picture that if you can. No, nothing like that at all, Mr. Red. Yeah, it literally strips you down to your skeleton because it uses all of the biomass to do its thing. Yeah, it also will combine. This is the way it's similar to the Borg. It will combine the biological and technological. So, as they will actually talk about this later, there is circuitry that has organic components on and in it that used to be people. And it learns from what it eats. And as you saw, it can spread very rapidly. It's effectively, oh my god, exponential. 1 can make 2, 2 can make 4, 4 can make 8, right? That's kind of the direction that it goes. So the more thing it interacts with, the faster it will spread. No, the Borg would crush this thing like a bug. But in this setting is not prepared for something like this. At all. Yeah, it's a gray goo, except the goo is red, and also used to be your friends. Let's get our hangar module back. Yeah, if this thing got to a planet, any planet, and someone already pointed this out earlier. No, Loner, not at all. It could maybe take like one drone, and then it would run into the barrier shields of the other drones, and that would be the end of that. So, if our ship was not so modular, if we had not specifically designed this super mega modular thing for the Somta, that would have been it, probably for the galaxy. That's 2 times now, if you're paying attention, that if things had not gone a specific way, that would have been game for the galaxy. If the Somta hadn't been pushed into a corner and decided to play at politics and use this for their own advantage, it would have gotten into the home fleet and spread way beyond any ability to control. If we hadn't been modular and been able to eject the thing and thus survive the encounter and talk about the thing, that would have been game, and that would have been the end of that. I really don't think so.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
It's like saying this thing could win against the Tyranids. No. Come on, guys. It's wonderful for the setting. Let's not ruin it. We're still building the hangar module.
We need to know what happened to the lower decks. The Kleesan is going to perform some close-range scans, but with all the raider activity, they'll need a large escort force of acolytes.
Well, we've got as many of those as we are capable of having. I'm really tempted to... You know what? Hang on. How many of these do I have?
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Let's do this really quick. The Flood... Yeah, the Flood are actually worse.
More acolytes must accompany the Kleesan.
Would you... Okay, fine. Go over here, then.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Yeah, it's lost so much of itself. Don't worry, we'll rebuild the rest of it as we go. Oh, right. Sorry. Plus to story. I don't think I have to explain it. That scene is beautifully horrific. Just wonderfully horrific. What's the escort command? I don't know what the escort command is.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
I know that. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. I know there's a shortcut for it. There we go. Now we're moving.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Yep, that's a thing. Let's speed up a little bit here. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take these guys and peacefully retire them. That being said, I do want to be clear. What trick, Loner? I don't remember a trick here. I will say this, and again, you guys keep comparing it to like some of the heaviest hitting things in all of fiction, like the Borg and Warhammer 40k. Compared to most fiction, this thing
Worker has been decommissioned.
Would be so damaging and so difficult to contain in so many settings, right?
Worker has been retired.
Oh, yes, no, I do intend to do exactly that, Loner. Although we could do this fear formation just for the hell of it. Why not?
Worker has been decommissioned. Worker has been retired.
Oh, well, okay, I was trying to go out of my way to not say that, Mr. Red, but yes, that is correct. God, I'm trying not to spoil as we go, guys. Give me a break. So what happens when you retire a ship, I think you
Worker
get a little bit of
has been
resources. I
decommissioned.
could be wrong, but what happens is the
Has
people
been retired.
go back and rejoin your fleet. And that's why your support thing goes down, because that's how many people you're keeping active at a time, and blah, blah, blah. You can actually see the support unit limitation down there in the lower right. I'm pretty sure you get some resources back. Whoop. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Say, there's resources out here. Yeah, we call it the Beast. That's our name for it. Since Mr. Ed already gave it away, I might as well just say that now. So, there's what's left of the rest of the ship. That used to be people. Now, in fairness, it's probably not actually that far spread, because, to be perfectly blunt, there's probably not that many people on the ship to spread that far. But this is the visual effect the game uses to indicate something is infected. The red tissue interacting with the circuitry. Yeah. Yes, Mag 10 Mag. Go into evasive. Yeah, but not that much. That's thousands upon thousands of people worth of biomass. This is a big ship, it's worth noting. This is a whole hangar. Okay, run. Run.
This is the Cleason. We are closing in to scan and download the module's data recorders. Sensors are picking up some sort of life sign. Some of the crew may still be alive.
Alive.
Wait, the module's gone active. I'm getting an energy spike. Hit my sensor. Particle beam. Losing system control. Logic system being subverted. Stay clear, someone! Stay clear!
Warning! We've lost all contact with the Cleason and her escorts. Life signs are low or non-existent on our ships, but they're still incoming on attack vectors with weapons hot.
Whatever happened to the research module must have spread to the other ships. We have no choice but to deal with them as hostiles. Get a research team studying the tapes and stay away from the research module at all costs.
So yeah, what happens is they'll talk about this in more detail later, but it shoots out a beam that basically has chunks of itself in it. And so, remember, that's the whole point. It is, and then it spreads from there based on eating and consuming other mass, which, as we've mentioned before, includes both biological, and technological. And it spreads like wildfire. Thank you for reminding me, Loner. I actually knew about that trick, but I forgot about it until you said it. You notice I'm pretty sure, but please forgive me. I've successfully managed the trick here. No, we're fine. We're going to be right next to... Oh my god, it's coming right for us. It's coming right for us. I changed my mind. Come back. Ugh, run! Get away from that thing. I don't want the resources that badly. Run! I've decided not to give in to my greed. There's so many resources here. He's a coming. No, really. He's a coming. Just about all their ships have infestor beams, by the way. So, you know, that's neat. here comes the enemy fleet. Yeah. You know that wonderful sound in Star Wars? It's such a good sound in Star Wars. Alright. I need you guys to potentially sacrifice yourselves to keep the rest of us alive. Go! Now the good news is I'm pretty sure the little ships don't have infection beams.
Is under attack.
Pretty sure.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
It's fine, Loke. It's fine. Yeah, no, let's send some ramming ships after the beast. That sounds like a good idea. It's pretty low-tech. I mean, they have hyperspace travel, but it's actually pretty limited and can only work in certain ways. I kind of did a lore run of the Homeworld series already. I just don't know if it's on YouTube or not. Thank goodness for that, Spartan. Whew. Speaking of which... No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to send anyone else out.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
That's a good idea. Let's send some salvagers to salvage the enemy ships. Yeah, I love the screaming, by the way. If you ever... I mean, of course they're screaming. It probably hurts like hell being ripped apart in seconds at a molecular level. Nah, molecular is probably the wrong word. But I mean, your tissue fiber is being shredded in seconds.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Like, that's gonna be scream-inducing. Yeah, cellular. There we go. That's the word. Cellular level. That should be it, actually, Lord Harriman. When we played through the remasters. Yeah, we discussed the lore at length there. It was effectively a lore run. It's just we were only playing those two.
Research completed.
Our ships were taken over by some sort of biomechanical virus, carried on that beam the research module fired. We can run a charge through the hulls of our ships to reduce the rate of infection.
Then do it. That's right, it was the expedition. See, the remaster had just recently... Oh, God, now what? Had just recently come out. Oh, I remember this.
Hyperspace signatures.
Yep.
Looks like the Tyrannic Raiders have tracked us down. And they have an Imperial heavy cruiser with them.
The Kleesan is our property now. Be gone or be destroyed.
You don't understand. The Kleesan and our module have been subverted by something and it is spreading. Do not approach them. Repeat, do not approach them.
A transparent ploy, even for a ship full of miners. We thought you Hagarans were smarter than this. Now depart before we claim you as well.
Wait, you can actually salvage that one? That's impressive. Like, legit. Oh my god, that's a lot of fighters. Oh my god. I haven't saved lately. How many salvage corvettes does it, or whatchafigs does it take to salvage a heavy cruiser? I'm just curious.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Probably von Falkenstein.
Command ship is under attack.
I mean, I could just delete the videos if that would make you feel better. Aw. I was gonna say, because if I could take a heavy cruiser, I'll totally take a heavy cruiser right now. Good God. Yes, please.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, I remember they nerfed salvaging, salvaging in this game, because they kind of had
Command ship is under attack!
Well, I don't know which runs it is, but if it's any of the runs that I privatized, then the answer is no on Falkenstein. Private for a reason. I honestly should have just deleted them. But I'm an idiot and kept them as a just in case.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, salvaging was king in 1. I don't think it was deliberate. I think that was just an oversight. It's worth noting there's several things that are really irritating to salvage in 1, but they're still worth it. Is that the in-depth reviews? Because, yeah, no, those are gone. Those are torpedoed. And should be. And you're probably thinking, why, Lord? Well, I could give the line about how much I hate my old stuff, or I could talk about all kinds of other things, but honestly, there's actually a very real and practical reason, not memeing, why I've been slowly getting rid of some of my old stuff. See, YouTube will decide, like, if you search for, say, Final Fantasy VI review, the old crappy review I did is actually more likely to be seen than the new one I did, which is better in every way, because of the fact that this one's older and therefore has had more views and more clicks and more engagement, blah, blah, blah. So this one's higher priority. It's a better video according to YouTube's algorithms. So I've been slowly getting rid of all of the things as we obsolete them. And there's actually several I've gotten rid of in this manner to ensure that people do not accidentally find my old crap rather than my new crap. There's no Premiere Runs playlist. That's true. It's just terrible. There's no Premiere Runs playlist at all. Give me a second here to show you the Premiere Runs playlist. I'll just link it here in chat. Give me just a moment. Takes a moment to load for some reason. I don't actually know why. Where the hell's my playlist? There we go. Let's see. Premiere. There they are. Hey, look. It's the Premiere Run playlist. Yeah, we'll just click play all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up past me. Shut up. Shut up! There you go. There is the Premiere Run playlist. It has 641 runs in it. And growing. I hate my own voice talk soapbox. But yes, if you check out the, if you go to the Lore Runner page and you just click on the playlist thing, I organize all my videos by playlist to make them easier to find and easier to sort. So effectively all of my videos are in some kind of playlist as a form of organization. There are in fact 3 primary, well there's 4 big ones. There's the Lore Run. God's here. There's the Lore Run, Classic Run, Premiere Run, and Review Run playlists. All of those cover the majority of what we do here on the stream. There's also Events, which is a separate thing, and like Polemic Day is its own thing. You get the idea. Now what?
Ah, a research module. That'll make up for having to chase these Agarans halfway across the sector. All acquisition teams prepare for boarding.
Now the enemy has a heavy cruiser.
The fools have made things much worse. All infected vessels are closing on us. We can't survive an enemy we don't understand. We must escape into hyperspace.
And now the enemy has a fleet.
Hyperspace module charged. Now go.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
A decent fleet, yeah. They've got it. Before they had the ability to make a few fighters and corvettes and some ramming frigates. Now they have Tyrannic ion frigates and a heavy cruiser, and they can make more of them. So, you know, that's great.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Let's get the hell out of here.
All ships return for docking and prepare for hyperspace. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Oh god, they're still attacking me. Oh yeah, by the way, you can emergency... Wait. Hyperspace.
Command ship is under attack.
What? Oh, whatever, we need to get out of here.
For docking and prepare for hyperspace.
We can emergency hyperspace out, and you just leave behind the guys outside, which is sort of horrible. Oh, I know, Loke. They could have just gone, found some nice resource nests, and, like you say, turned into a death ball. Imagine a sphere of 100 heavy cruisers. Yeah, whenever you're under attack, quick docking isn't available, which is good. That makes sense. Let us get the hell out of Dodge.
Ship engineers report 1.2. What the Kleesan and their science team lost, my engineers are now analyzing the subversion entity we have codenamed the Beast. The Beast seems to infect us with this kind of particle being that layers the target with techno-organic robots. Once these entities make contact with a compatible surface, they begin to absorb material and infiltrate the target structure. When they make contact with organic matter, they use the mass to form a neural control network that then takes control of the ship. Each beast cell functions like a biomechanical virus. It's capable of using and subverting living cells in much the same way that it subverts and uses non-organic technology. More studies need to be done, but we're engineers, not biologists. Analysis of the infection attack indicates that the beast particles ride the charged plasma beam and then coat the target. The charged nature of the beam allows it to jump from target to target. Infection per shot seems based on the mass of the target ships. Again, more qualified analysis is desperately needed if we're to find a counter to this beam.
Yeah, we're in over our head. Way in over our heads. We're a bunch of miners.
We have come to find a Bentusi trading ship to seek information on the Beast. If anyone has ever fought this thing before, they will know. Sensors are reading a Bentusi energy signature here. Intercept and open communications with them.
I think I agree. I don't know if I've given a plus for voice acting yet. No, I have not. Yeah, I know, right, Carol White Noise? Attention, Higar on command. We have started the apocalypse. Please advise. Yeah, the dread. God, I love the atmosphere of this game. The dread is palpable. You know what this game reminds me of most? This is going to sound like a strange comparison. Best of Both Worlds, Part 1. You ever see that episode? It's an episode of TNG. It's, in my opinion, one of the best episodes of TNG. And that... The dread, the atmosphere, the knowing that there is this horrible face, this force, excuse me, this horrible force that is, you know it's there and you know how it works, and there's nothing you can do. And all you're doing is scrambling and struggling to stay ahead of the oncoming wall. But again, ignoring that, there's this unique dread to it. I don't have a better word for it. It's not fear, it's not heart pumping, it's not action. It's much slower, deeper, quieter, right? Where's my frickin' people? Get out of the ship. Yeah, a sort of foreboding. Just so. Have fun. By the way, I don't remember when exactly they started doing this, but at a certain point in the Homeworld series, certain mission triggers will have 2 triggers, to be more clear. Certain mission scripts will have 2 triggers. Let me say that correctly. Trigger 1, when you go and, interact with a thing, right? That's the most typical one. Trigger 2, enough time passes. Under certain circumstances, you would rather have the trigger, and on some other circumstances, you'd rather have the time. I'm almost always going to go ahead and do the time one, though, because that way I at least have a chance to build up and do something. Speaking of which, I'm gonna need a few more of these guys. So we're just gonna do this. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna get a save in. I'm gonna do stretch break without pausing the game while they harvest. What am I? Did I go to hell? I think it's the fastest stretch I've ever done. Okay. I would agree, random guy. Completely. Well, we've never been more screwed than we are right now. You'll notice, by the way, every RTS out there. No, I do stretches. I do stretch breaks, dynamic stretches. It's part of my current diet, actually, is to make sure to get up and stretch. I mean, it's a good idea anyways. If you work any kind of a sitting job, you should get up and stretch periodically. But, yeah, anyways. You'll notice that we're on mission 5. You know what we can build right now as far as offensive power? Fighters that can turn into corvettes. That is effectively it. I mean, we have the recons, which are crap, the mimics, which are crap, the MCVs, which are slightly more crap, and the ramming frigates, which are useless. So what we have is the fighters and the corvettes. That's our fleet. That's what we have access to. Now, this isn't me complaining, quite the contrary. This is very carefully crafted to ensure that we are really on the back leg here. We are so overwhelmingly out of our depth here. And that's the point. And I love it. Okay. I hope the new one that you will... let me rewind a second. Did you find a new one, Saldir? Yeah, the Tyrannic Raiders are effectively the pirates. I can't build a recon. Which means I get to send a fighter. One fighter. Go ahead and unlink. Unlink, hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, so you did find a new one. I do hope the new setup works out better for you, Saldir. Really. Especially long term. But it's just, and I'm probably completely wrong because you're just text on a screen and I have no ability to read people, but it sounded like you were miserable. And that's why I recommended what I did. So, fingers crossed. So who wants to be the recon who I am currently sending to encounter the Bentusi? Now, for those of you not familiar with this series, the Bentusi are like, imagine if the Ferengi were good guys, right? They're traders who have a pseudo-religious take on space travel and trade. You know, and they kind of follow that idea. And they're generally good people, though. They help others out. They're the ones who spread the word of our resistance. They're the ones who assisted the original Hagaran expedition. These guys are awesome.
Those are infected vessels out there. All ships, engage and destroy the Beast Fleet. We must aid the Bentusi any way we can.
Attention, Bentusi trading station. You are not being attacked by normal pirate vessels. Do not let them get close.
How many ion cannons?
Does not matter what they are. Only the mad would attack the unbound. Hostile ships will be regrettably destroyed.
The Bentusi are one of the original old races. They're effectively they're Switzerland. They're Switzerland, except they are very powerful. Their neutrality is backed by Bentusi arms. You know what I mean?
Looks like we've been noticed. Beast attack group on incoming vector.
God damn it. Let's do this. Yeah, they're Switzerland who invented nukes in the Renaissance. That is a great way to put that.
Command ship is under attack.
I am entirely aware, Sierra Mike. It's funny because they have multiple rapid-fire ion cannons. But they're not that great at, not the little guys. Thankfully, again, completely unlike Homeworld 1, our ship can actually fight. Not as well as, you know, the actual capitalist, but look at that. We actually have real firepower on this thing, unlike the mothership, which
is under attack.
Didn't. Oh no, I've had that happen too, Sierra Mike. That's why what I'm doing right now is I'm doing
report of hostiles by Group 1.
You know, I don't know where I learned this strategy from. It's when you trust in your emplacements to hold the line long enough so that your mobiles can do what they need to do to shore up the areas where you're weak at.
Command ship is under attack.
He's moving this way, right? No, he's not. Why don't you go this way? I told you to go this way. Notice we've already taken out one of their command ships, by the way. God, where did I learn that from? It's somewhere in history, because I remember when I was reading the Thrawn trilogy for the first time, they referenced that tactic. Yeah, I know, I'm going to lose the hangar, which, honestly, that's just whatever. I'll take it.
Command ship is under attack.
It's only 1,000 resources, that's not a big deal, really.
Hostiles by Group 1.
This is where my fleet is needed, and this is what fleet I have, so... Is that it? So in the Thrawn trilogy, there's a bit where Thrawn mentions that the Golan 2s, which is a massive military emplacement in Star Wars, has the ability to take a huge amount of damage and put out a huge amount of damage. And the commander of Coruscant had stupidly decided to send his ships to support the Golan 2s, which was dumb, because the Golan 2s were fine. The ships were needed to shore up the rest of the pieces where they weren't fine, right? And I remember reading them being like, oh, that's just like whatever it's called. And I thought that was kind of cool, because I'm a geek like that. Yeah, you notice they're almost at half health, by the way, the Bentusi over there. Go ahead and work on those. How are you doing? Oh, they're doing fine, really. Like, I've been studying history since I was probably about 5 or 6, and that's not an exaggeration. I've always been into history. Especially military history. Funnily enough, that exact same tactic is one of my major tactics when it comes to RTS games. You know, don't actually focus on... You know what? Don't focus on emplacements. Focus instead on mobile forces. The emplacements are there to slow down the enemy attacker, not stop them. The mobile force, the mobile defense, that's there to actually take down the attacking force. No. That one.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Almost down to half now. Where are you? You coming? Good. God, there's just so many of them.
We have a hyperspace signature. It's one of ours!
God, the relief. Listen to that.
This is Kith Manan Carrier Kaushto to Bentusi vessel. We have answered your distress call.
Kaushto, wait. Those are not, repeat, are not raider ships. Destroy them at maximum range.
Please listen to us and don't add more ships to the enemy fleet. Please and thank you.
Doesn't understand the nature of the beast. Protect her at all costs.
This is when the mission gets mean, right here. By the way. Oh, damn it. There's a big boy coming, is what I was trying to show off. So we need to clean this up in a hurry. Let's switch over to this. Am I here yet? No. The coolest space battle in fiction? Oh god, that's a good question. Yeah, by the way, in Parlay, there's capital ships and then there's super capital ships. Heavy cruisers are the biggest the biggest normal super capital ships that exist. So those are big boys. There it is, right there. They're also really cool looking. I might buy this, the 3D print of this thing. I'd have to paint it. Yeah, actually, I really like the Battle of Coruscant in Episode 3 as well, but I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. Let's leave those alone for now. Yeah, notice the horn? That's bad.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Well, yeah, in Homeworld 2, they have the battle cruisers, which are even bigger. Okay, so we need to get ahead of this, so let's focus on that formation first. Let's check. I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna let their little craft deal with the enemy little craft. We're going to focus on getting those iron frigates down. How are they doing? Alright-ish. Where are we? We're over here. We're coming. Let's go ahead and bring in the healers. Go heal. So why do you think the Bentusi are called the Unbound? They're called that because they have been merged with their ships.
There is something wrong here. The presence. We sense its hunger. Not infant race. Not unbound. Something other. Something older. Something from outside. Tears at us, rewriting a song, devouring memory, turning our body against us, binding us. This cannot be. We will not be bound.
They self-destruct rather than be taken. A, don't blame them. B, for them, being taken is... oh my god. Oh my god, where's my thing?
They vaporize themselves rather than become...
oh my god.
...thing. At least we can make sure they didn't sacrifice themselves in vain. Wipe out the surviving infected vessels.
That's a little bad. Yeah, they,
Command ship is under attack!
The good news is that ship's pretty damaged. But yeah, they killed everything, including my workers, by the way. Let's go get those going again. That ship has an infection beam. This might actually go really badly here. No, Master Chief.
We need to expand our fleet size and capabilities.
No kidding.
Our engineers think they can expand our support capacity using modules. They are ready to start on the project now. They have also designed an advanced engineering module that will allow them to research more advanced vessels.
This could go pretty badly. Yeah, about freaking time. Now we finally have the ability to go forward. Anyways, so I want you to imagine that you have already been partially merged with your ship. So your senses, your literal capacity to sense, are tied to the sensors of the ship, right? And your physical body is now a part of the physical manifestation of the ship, and blah 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 blah. You get the overall idea. That's what the Unbound means. Yeah, I was gonna say. Thankfully, we were just barely outpacing them. In fact, actually, let's go do that. Hello? Oh, I can't do... no, whatever. Good night, Twister. Have a good one. Imagine that kind of life, and then being hit by the beast thing.
Research completed.
Support module is now available for construction.
Oh no. Okay. Good news is they're ignoring them. No. Mostly. The big ship's ignoring them. That's the important part. Why did I have to say that? Is he turning? I can't tell. The heavy cruisers are really slow, so... I think the cruiser's still coming after me. It's really hard to tell.
Advanced engineering module is now online.
So this could be bad at the last minute here. We'll see what happens.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Kill that stupid thing.
Command ship is under attack.
So let's focus on the cruiser. It's already really low on health.
By Group
How are we
1.
doing? The carrier's not in immediate danger, so that's good. Oh my god! Oh! Yes, thank you for reminding me. Speaking of which, we need you on it.
Command ship is under attack.
Thankfully, he's not assimilating us, because that would probably be game. There's not a lot I can do about that right now. Thank you very, very much, CRZ Madi. Always appreciate, sir. Get him? We got him. Thank you. If you happen to know where you want to put that, please let me know. Yeah, that was, I actually forgot that the Bentusi self-destruct took out my ships, too. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have had my entire fleet over there.
Leave this to the pros.
Dealer's choice. You got it. Do you mind if I ask why you're putting it towards dealer's choice?
Sentinel is now available for construction.
Just for the sake of curiosity and polling and all that fun stuff. I actually don't know, Mr. Red. No, that's okay, Sierra Mike. It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson.
Need repairs, Command.
Yeah, I know you need repairs. Shut up. We're working on it. Haven't been checking the list. Got it. I actually have a category for that. It's called Didn't Check List. So we'll put you under Didn't Check List. CRZ Mati. There we go. Cool.
1.
Yeah, so in gameplay terms, the infection beam isn't nearly as bad as it should be in lore. And that's a very good thing, because in lore, it would be much, much, much worse. The infection beam also needs to do a certain amount of damage to someone in order to be able to actually assimilate them. Okay, go dock. I'm gonna take a breather here for a moment. Let's go ahead and build up these support modules so we can have more space for the fleet. And that's going to be these suckers underneath here. Like I said, Stormwind, thank God for balancing purposes that they're not as terrifying as they otherwise should be. God, that carrier has way too much health. Wait, why did its health just go down? Why is its health going down? You're seeing that, right?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Keep it alive, guys. And yeah, once again, modular ship. Like you do. So now we can build Sentinels, which are, I mean, they're Sentinels. Sentinels are a cool idea, but honestly, kinda suck. Oh, okay, well in that case, it's gonna be
Repairs underway. Assisting.
No, don't assist. No. Sure, heal yourselves. No, it's probably a good thing, Savicom. Don't watch the VOD. Don't listen to the screaming, Savicom.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Is it staying at 40? Okay, it's staying at 40. Where the hell is there? I'm staring right at it. Required to understand what has happened to the Cleeson and its escort wing. We have lost all contact with these ships and must assume they've been destroyed. Further analysis is required. That's what it says, loader. Hello? Yeah, it's like, guys, we should go get some mining done. Good idea. Oh my god! Is pretty much how that worked out. So as you can see, 6 support modules on each side, so we can support 12 total, which will increase our food cap. Finally, so we can finally, as of mid-mission 5, we can finally build more farms. Just now. We still don't have anything worth building other than acolytes, but we're getting there. Again, I like that. You start off behind and you work your way. In fact, I like that so much, we're going to jot that down for a positive. Well, first you try to defeat the enemy, then you fail at it, and you fail at it until you get to the last mission, and then occasionally you actually win. Oh, I know, Stormwind, it's horrifying to think about. Yeah, unfortunately, you are still pretty food capped, but it's a lot better than what we've been at. We're just kind of chilling for the moment. I know we're supposed to go after the enemy, but honestly. No, Blue Wind, and she's gone. See you around. I expect more lore soon. Let's just wait for a minute here. Oh yeah, there's planets, but we don't go to the planets because this is all ship-based combat. There's one. Speaking of ship-based... It's one little fighter, followed by several corvettes. Friggin' corvettes. How we doing? There's always dogs. Why are there always dogs? That's gonna take a minute. Oh, I know, Andrew. That would. I think you're right. The only reason I've hesitated so far is I'm kind of waiting to, you know, until I'm recovered a little bit from that before I reach out and start going after them. Apparently. Who knew, McDud?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Ugh. You guys, link up. That might be the carrier. No, it's not moving slow enough for a carrier. It might just be a little ship. That's a ramming frigate. I was gonna say, that looks like frigate speed. So it is. How are we doing on the health? Oh my god. 93%. I thought he hated the duck hunt game. That's why he made fun of us all the time. Because he had to put up with it. Dock, restock our missiles. Like I said, we're kind of taking our time here. I do apologize. Probably probably shouldn't be as cautious as I'm being, but whatever. Fast forward.
Command ship is under attack.
There. Okay, command ship's healed. You go do this. Let's go find their enemy ship. Let's go and grab a save. What are we up to? 513. Why don't you guys go ahead and formate up? Guys. Formation! Stop getting distended. Thank you. Whoa! Hi. There, go that direction. Yeah, multiple saves. Certain people who will go nameless will obviously mock my saving patterns, but Homeworld games are not a game where I will be all willy-nilly with saves. No, the other ship's fine, Ventures. They're fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Is that him? I think that might be him right there. Let's go check that out. I want you to go ahead and get closer to that carrier, though, to kind of cover them. Yeah, we got fighters inbound. There you are. There's the boy. So yeah, we need to take out a carrier. Thankfully, we should be okay at doing this. Let's switch to aggressive.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
What's that? Ignore that for right now. Dedicated bombers? What are those? And he flees. That's okay. I need to watch a speedrun of this game someday. Because I've seen Homeworld speedruns before. I don't know, McDudd. I did play this multiplayer with a friend back in the day. But I don't remember the vector by which we did so.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, I saw that on Volkenstein. How are we doing over there? How are they doing? They're not doing great. Okay. Would you please... I was gonna say, you're gonna start attacking them? Yes. Good news. We don't have to deal with the beast anymore. Bad news. Someone else does. Where are you guys? Gathering resources, because apparently there's still some left. Is that it? That's it.
Attention Somtau Fleet. The blast from the Bentusi self-destruct has damaged us badly. Weapons offline. Hyperdrive offline. Life support, 30%.
Acknowledged, Calstone. We'll assist you however we can. All Somtau ships, report in.
Notice how, again, just to emphasize the voice acting, you'll notice how the proper military Higaran ship is just all crisp and business, whereas our guy's just kind of a little bit in shock because a Bentusi ship just self-destructed right in front of them rather than be taken. Now we're gonna... where are they at? So we're gonna do this. Get a few more resources before we go. Yeah, 2/3 of the crew. Hold your breath. It'll be fine. I'm just kidding. You're all gonna die. Yeah, I was gonna say, at this point, most people are probably in suits, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the resources here. We had to rebuild a lot of ships, and we're not even to the expensive stuff yet. So yeah, we're gonna keep harvesting for a hot minute here. Looks like that's it right there. That's the end of it. Yeah. There we go. 2 squads of ACVs now. Did we ever finish? We finished the support modules. Excellent. This is that negative Sierra Mike mentioned, which honestly is probably gonna be a thing. Oh god, where are you guys going? Oh no, they're just going. It's just like, where else are there resources?
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Okay. So go ahead and turn that stuff in. I'll take those. Alright. End mission.
But we can't leave the Couchto here. The beast could return at any time, and we're in no shape to hold them off alone.
Agreed. The Couchto still has her fusion drives, though. We should be able to hide her and ourselves in the nearby nebula. By the time we emerge from the other side, we will be beyond sensor range, and the Couchto's hyperdrive should be repaired.
And then what? What do we do about this plague we've set loose? Do we have any idea of the research module's location or its capabilities?
Unknown. The fact it sent a fleet to infect the most powerful ship in the sector means that it is not a simple viral creature. It understands our data banks and technology. Strategic projections are not looking good. It could spread over this portion of the galaxy in weeks.
So if this is the mission I think it is, this one's going to be a mean one. Honestly, all the missions after a certain point are mean, so... That's Homeworld for you.
Kunlan to fleet. All stop.
Stop. Holding position. Waiting here.
Kunlan to Couchto. We're projecting a nav beam through the nebula now. Lock on and follow it.
Got that, Kunlan. Keep running that beam. Our own nav system is a mess right now. We'd never make it through the nebula blind.
Understood. We're counting on the nebula to keep you hidden until we can make your repairs. Once you've acquired the beam, move out at best speed. We'll bring up the rear and keep an eye out for any surprises.
Acknowledged, Kunlan. Moving out now.
Nebulas are fun to maneuver through, right? Right?
We are picking up transmissions from a nearby base. Is the Imperialist Tydan.
God damn it.
We need more info on the Imperialist base and what kind of firepower they have on hand. Recon the origin point of the transmissions.
I actually really dislike the combat music in Homeworld 1, personally. It hurts my ears. Plus, to get it's a story, music. I mean, there's good music in Homeworld 1, but you know the one I'm talking about right there. That one? Oh, that
Our
just...
ships need greater protection. We should build an armor research module. We should be able to research a force field projector that can be fitted to our sentinels.
Notice, by the way, we are still focusing on fighters. It's just we're getting upgrades for our fighters now. You also notice the ship's starting to take its new shape a little bit. By which I mean it's mostly taking its new shape. I mean, I don't know if Adagios for strings counts, since it's not their thing. You know, it's not their music. Putting it harvesting. Possibly Kira White Noise? It's just, ugh, I really don't care for it, like I said. Alright, who wants to be the Lucky Recon? I mean, that's the Grand Theft Auto argument. I don't think you were here for that run, were you, Sierra Mike? Because you're kind of newish. We talked a lot and argued back and forth about whether or not Grand Theft Auto actually deserves credit for its soundtrack. Because, in my opinion, it does not. Because it's all licensed music. You know, hey, I'm going to buy good music to put in my game doesn't give the game a positive, right? Oh, you were there. You were there for 3, 4, and 5, but not Vice City and San Andreas. That's a weird thing, but okay, I believe it. You go ahead and scooch over there. Anyways, like I said, we had a big discussion about it. You guys argued me down to saying that if the music was properly used, that would deserve a music director positive, which I finally acquiesced to. Speaking of which, under those premises, the way they use Adagio for strings would actually be good over in Homeworld 1. It's a really good scene, which I'm not even going to spoil right now because screw you. Alright, Mr. Red. You got this.
Armor module is now online.
And Mr. Red was never heard from again. Lots of resources here. I mean, it's Nebula, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I get it. It's at 40% health, and that's why it's showing the damage. So there's the enemy base. Stop, Mr. Red, stop. So there's the enemy base. Let's see. Damn it, got too far away. Hang on. There, okay, so. We've got 6 ion frigates. And a carrier. I'm effectively bugging the game out here to see what they got. So 6 ion frigates, a carrier, bunch of corvettes. Looks like a support frigate, too. That's a mean group. I think we could take that. You would defile the garden? All who pass through the garden must die. No one passes through the garden. So, I mentioned before, oh god, run. The way the game renders is a little bit weird because it has this, it has really low render radius because the original game came out in 1999, which is nothing the remasters could fix. Bump up the render radius. Because you should be able to see that thing from way, way away, but instead you have to be practically on top of it. That's exactly what I'm thinking, McDud. So, thankfully, Mr. Red has actually already started dividing them for us to conquer. So let's send in the fleet, which I remind you is still all corvettes. This is our fleet. It's consistent of these little things. We have a bunch of Millennium Falcons as our entire armed force. As a reminder. There is no such thing, Glorious Barbarian. So, by default, the answer to your question is no. Yeah, that's fair. 10 of 5s is probably a more accurate description. Let's head over here. Yeah, I never use strategy in my strategy games. I have to remind myself every now and again that I actually am good at video games because you know how the internet is, right? They pick up on every tiny, dinky, individual little mistake you make and say, oh, there, proof that you suck. And they usually do it in, like, this really smarmy, like, dickish kind of way, too. ahead and have you do that. Thank you. Sovereign. I do have to remind myself of that every now and again.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Okay. See you around, Loke. Do have a good one. Yeah, let's go ahead and reposition to the Cal Stowe there. We're going through a lot of effort to keep the Cal Stowe alive, too. You notice that? So we're just going to hang here, you know. Now we're going to move away just a little bit. And then we're going to immediately turn around and kill them in the face. Because these guys, well, they're not quite Nazis, but they're like one step away from Nazis, you know? Like, the Imperialist Taidan are, they're not good. They're not good people. Okay. Let's go and scooch over here. Yeah, they're like Space Nazis light. That's a good way to put that. Yeah, the only thing they have going for them is once they actually make the correct decision. And I do stress that, once. Okay, so looks up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Things are going bad. Caps lock, Spartan.
We don't have the time or resources for a major assault right now. Protecting the Cal Stowe is our priority. The nebula should keep us hidden from their sensor sweeps. We cannot reveal ourselves to the Imperial base.
Here I am thinking about how to take it out. By the way, like many
Cal Stowe requires our assistance to cross the nebula. These are the projected nav coordinates through the area.
Like many RTSs, it is possible to everything to go really, really badly, really, really quickly, to the point where you lose everything in seconds. And
the nebula
that's
emissions blank all sensors except the recon's array. Send recons to scout the nav points ahead of the Cal Stowe.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Engage engines. Begin escorting the Cal Stowe.
So I just saved. So I'm gonna be stupid. Just for fun. You are welcome, Spartan. Oh, yeah, I was looking for it too. Oh, there we go. So there's another one. They should have spotted me. Yep, nope, they totally did. And they're going to fall for the oldest trick in... Well, excuse me, the second oldest trick in tactical history. The first oldest trick is just flanking. Just straight up flanking. But I don't think flanking really applies in space, so that's just whatever.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
How are you doing, Mr. Red? I need you to go over there, Mr. Red. I did lose one of them. But that goes another their claws. Yeah, go ahead and pull back.
Emergency alert. The Imperials have laid down a minefield.
Of course they have.
We've picked up another wave of scouts launching from the Imperialist base. Stop them immediately.
Where? And also, who cares? I suppose that's fair, Grumman. Okay, fine. So, retreat attack, retreat envelop is the oldest trick. Honestly, let's just do this. I guess there's no benefit to attacking the enemy base. I could totally take that base. I guarantee it. Yeah, the Taidan don't really know what brain is. Brain and brain. What is brain? Actually, no. Just stay right there. Keep all those mines in sensor radius. Just stay there. This is the advantage of recon, by the way. You see how huge their
Report of
sensor
hostiles
area
by
is?
Group 1.
God dang it. Do you... Okay, sure, fine. Die then. Yeah, the ones with the brains were like, oh, you know, let's have a brain, and decided to join the Tidan Republic.
The Tidan scouts have caught sight of the Cal Stowe. Destroy them before they alert the base to our presence.
But, okay. Like what, I'm not worthy of their attention, but the carrier is? Oh, that's bad. That's actually really bad. Okay, yep, nope. They're going to be on alert now. That's just what's going to happen.
Report of hostiles by
I don't think
Group
I can
1.
catch them. Let's rip that to shreds. There we go. Let's see if we can get there in time. Probably not. I mean, I'm fine with fighting him. I was already getting ready to do it anyways, so that's just kind of whatever. No. For God's sakes.
Cal Stowe, there are still mines in your path. Hold position while we clear them.
Yeah, that's the other thing I gotta deal with. Alright, where's that? Yep, there's those fighters. Alright, nope. Let's see if we can lure them out a little bit here. Which we already are succeeding at doing, so let's just keep doing it.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
What are those? Those are the dinkies. That's not what I'm worried about. Hey, here comes the enemy attack fleet. It's okay, it's actually pretty small, relatively speaking. It's mostly frigates and the support. I am, however, going to do this.
Report of hostiles by Group 5.
Worker, destroyed.
God damn it. Frickin' mines, I swear.
Command ship is under attack.
That's the idea. I'm more or less literally absorbing the mines on the command ship right now. In fact, honestly, let's
Repairs
just do
underway.
this, and then go ahead and get this going. Losing it again.
Assisting.
They really like targeting the hangar first.
Command ship is under attack.
Alright, what was this? A hangar module. Okay. Build a new one. Is that all of them? Yeah, it might be it. See you around, Justin. I do hope to see you tomorrow. Do we have any? We do not. Do we have any? We do not. There comes the frigate group. Hold on. Turn around. Turn around.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
If you don't shut up, I'm going to kill you. I just want you to be aware of that. You can't kill me. I'm your intelligence. Oh, Jesus. Let's go over here now. This might actually be a fail. That's okay. Like, I can reload a save. God damn it, I got so far ahead of that stupid carrier.
Picking up massive incoming ship signatures.
Yeah, that's probably
all ships. Prepare for battle. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
The good news is the carrier can take a hit or two. Bad news is there's a second group coming.
Hangar module is now online.
Oh, that's neat to know.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Repairs underway.
Yes.
Command ship is under attack.
That. That.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Just mess with their screen. Really need you to focus on those guys. Really need you. Is there like a fast? There we go. We're gonna just bogart on ACVs for right now. You can stop moving now.
Command ship is under attack.
Oh my god, they have destroyers. Where did the destroyers come from? That might be game right there. I actually had a chance of pulling this, but that might be game. Are you at least doing anything? I can't even tell.
Support module destroyed.
Okay.
Support module destroyed.
Command ship is under attack.
I'm just gonna load. I'm just gonna reload. I'm just gonna reload. That's game. That's game.
The nebula emissions blank all sensors except the recon's array. Send recons to scout the nav points ahead of the Calsto.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Engage engines. Begin escorting the Calsto.
We will not engage the enemy. Come on back. We're going to do this. Come on back. I was gonna say, if this was a sewer nebula, oh, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, Mr. Red, your turn. Debate. No. Sorry. Thinking. Don't mind me. I was actually thinking the other day if I could come up with a single good sewer level. I couldn't come up with any. I'm not saying there isn't any. I'm just saying I couldn't come up with any.
Emergency alert. The Imperials have laid down a minefield.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for that. These are my workers who are actively gathering resources from Volkenstein. Hurry up. Thank you. Doing a few speed ups here because we kind of already did this.
Report of hostiles.
And mines suck. This just in. Mines still suck. And here comes that scout fleet.
Nav point is clear.
I was about to say, I don't know what that sound is.
The Taidan scouts have caught sight of the Calsto.
No!
Destroy them before they alert the base to our presence.
Oh my god, I didn't even have a chance to react to that. Go, go, go. I don't even
Report of
remember those
hostiles.
ones. Off the... Oh, that's what that sound is. Okay, kill.
The Taidan scouts have caught sight of the Calsto.
Kill.
Destroy them before they
Kill?
alert the base to our presence.
Stop getting information and shoot them. What are you doing? Shoot them!
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Oh my god. We're gonna get caught, because they're... Nope, okay, we're gonna get caught. We're just gonna accept it. So my recon ship is dead. I didn't even see him die. So let's go ahead and get another recon ship here.
Needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Sorry. Our latest recon. I don't know what we're up to at this point. Alright, what do we got up here? Who is it that killed Mr. Red? I don't even see them kill him. There. Who are you? Oh, that's the Mine Layer group. Oh. That's what I thought.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
And Spartan's dead. Or whoever that was.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Are you going? Yep, he's still going. Okay, good. I mean, you found the enemy mine layers, so that's a good thing. And the enemy fleet is on its way right now, so we need to hurry the hell up. So if you guys could kill those mine layers a little quicker than you're currently doing it, that would be awesome. Thanks. I think those are mine layers. What are those?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Good night, Mag 10 Mag. Have a good one. Honestly, I think this is another fail, if I'm being just completely honest. We're getting shredded. I'm not even sure why. Just absolutely destroyed out here. Well, time to go with the plan I was thinking about and decided not to do.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
God, yeah, these mine layer corvettes are absolutely annihilating my ships. Look at that.
The Cow Stowe needs to follow our projected nav.
Shut up, or I will kill you.
From this course.
Don't care which.
Cow Stowe, there are still mines in your path. Hold position while we clear them.
Mine singular. In fact, go take out that mine right now so they can get moving again. That's more important than us defeating these ships, which honestly the command carrier can deal with at this point. Looks like we're staying ahead of the enemy fleet for the moment, which is good. Take care of those friggin' mines. Looks like we're moving, which is good. There comes the first enemy group. Go ahead and do this. Yeah, team radio, guys.
We need to produce more combat vessels. Our engineers think they can adapt the heavy tugs drives over to power military frigate hulls. Frigate drive research now available.
Command ship is under attack.
Guys, we have the ability to make frigates,
I've
maybe.
been alerted to our presence, picking up massive incoming ship signatures. All ships, prepare for battle.
We might make it. I mean, it's possible. We'll make it.
Command ship is under attack.
Damn it. Why did you stop? Why are you stopping? You will die if you stop.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Oh my god. Why did you stop? Why are you not going?
Command ship is under attack.
Okay, fine. Go kill that one mine. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Kill the mine. Kill the mine, guys. Oh, they're not part of the group. Okay, there. The mine's gone. Go! Go! Go or die. At this point, I don't even care which.
By Group 1.
Actually, no. Do that. All right, my scout's currently dead for I don't even know why at this point.
Command ship is under attack.
They're still just sitting there. Come on. Where's my recon? There. Recon's there. Go.
Research completed.
Hive frigate is now available for construction.
Report
It?
hostiles by Group
We can
1.
make a hive frigate? Alright, whatever. We're gonna do it, because, yeah. Go. And that's game, because they...
Leave this to the pros. The Cow Stow needs to
I blame
follow
you for
our
this, loner.
projected
I just
nav
want you to know
route.
that.
We cannot deviate from this course.
Okay,
The nebula emissions blank all sensors except the recon's array. Send recons to scout the nav points ahead of the Cow Stow.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Engage engines. Begin escorting the Cow Stow.
Leave this to the pros.
I'm guessing you're going to advise me to go ahead and use fighters instead of corvettes in order to catch them in time in order to not have the enemy spawns. I'll be honest, I've actually never personally managed to avoid getting the enemy to spawn at all. But what I should, you know what I should probably do, actually. I know what I'm going to do. Oh, whatever. So, you... No, just the one. Just the one. There we go. You go there. Just you go there. Just you go there. And just you.
Emergency alert. The Imperials have laid down a minefield.
Heaven fortend. Let's go ahead and do this. Or fine, whatever the command is. There. So here comes that scout group, which I am now currently waiting for. In fact, actually, let's just go.
Nav point is clear.
Report of hostiles by Group 3.
Equatorial hell.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Help on those mines. They're doing that.
Nav point is clear.
Looks like Mr. Red is dead, yet again, as is tendency to happen. I can't see it from here. Really wish the render radius. Did they? I don't even remember if they upped the render radius in the remasters.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Nav point is clear.
wanted to live, Mr. Red. Maybe you should have thought of that before you didn't succeed at living. Hey, Sal, dear. Welcome back.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Is that another scout fleet? I might just let that one go. Oh god, what?
This is Recon Fighter 214 to Fleet Command. I'm picking up an Imperial Titan heavy cruiser out here, at the mouth of the nebula. It's blocking our path.
We have to destroy the cruiser somehow. It has enough firepower to wipe us out all by itself. But engineering thinks they can design a microship called the Leech to slip in and destroy the cruiser. A project to develop long-range drone technology is ready to begin on your command.
Okay. Then do it.
Nav point is clear.
Crap.
The Tidan scouts have caught sight of the Cal Stowe. Destroy them before they alert the base to our presence.
Probably not going to manage that, honestly. Maybe. Okay. We actually did. And yeah, I set them to evasive. I don't know. It's kind of hard to see because you only see it in the lower left there, but... See? Evasive set. Oh my god, I just crashed the game. I hadn't saved! Ah! God damn it! I'm officially sick of this mission. And having to do it over and over and over again. The funny thing is I was literally about to save. And I don't want to blame von Falkenstein here. But I was actually in the process of being like, save. And he's like, you should go to evasive. I'm like, no, I'm already going to evasive. Here, let me prove that. Crash! Oh my god. Okay, whatever. There's very little that pisses me off more than losing progress. Just pisses me off. Waste of my time.
The nebulations blank all except the recon's array. Send recons to scout the nav points ahead of the Cal Stowe.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Congrats, Saldir. Did you actually like it? I mean, I don't mean that in a snarky way, because I know some people like
Begin escorting
Assassin's
the
Creed
Cal
Odyssey.
Stowe.
Okay, so. One, two, three, four. Yeah, it's what some of my friends tell me about Falkenstein. I've never had the desire to go back to it, to be completely honest.
Emergency alert. The Imperials have laid down a minefield.
Acolyte locked down.
Nav point is clear.
I'm almost positive it'll be a disappointment, but yes, I am interested in it. Evasive tactics, you can see it in the lower left. I'm not clicking that button again.
Cousteau, there are still mines in your path. Hold position while we clear them.
God damn this stupid frickin' carrier. I hate it. I hate it so much. I want it to die.
Nav point is clear.
Backslash. Spartan. Backslash. So, let's go ahead and get a save. Now that we have successfully covered the first scout hurdle, at the very least. Take out the mines. With your faces if you have to. At this point, I really don't care. This is just stupid. Take out the mine. There it is. Take out that mine. There's one I remember, Sierra Mike, which I had huge issues with. Unfortunately, while I can picture it in my head, I don't know how to describe it. There's like a sphere of asteroids, and you have to sneak around it. I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're going through the game. And then we'll find out how bad it really is.
Nav point is clear.
Yeah, that was pretty much my thoughts, Alder. So this should be the heavy cruiser thing.
We have to destroy the crew.
I told you you could skip cutscenes.
Nav point is clear.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Doing okay so far, doing okay. I think they're not even active. Look, they're just sitting there like, oh, we're being destroyed. I guess we'll just die then. Look at them. Look at them. I'll take it. You know, whatever. Or go kill all those mines.
Report of hostiles by Group 1. Research completed.
Leech is now available for construction.
Well, yes and no, Saldir. Truth be told, the game was so bad I just didn't have any desire.
We need to produce more combat vessels. Our engineers think they can adapt the heavy tugs drives over to power military frigate hulls. Frigate drive research now available.
I just didn't have the desire to finish it, especially given how many issues it had, which were many. As you point out, the writing had... Oh my god. Z. Unlink. Go. Go, go, go.
The Taidan scouts have caught sight of the Cal Stowe. Destroy them before they alert the base to our presence.
Oh, no, they might manage that. Anyways, like, the dialogue rigging is bad. Do you know how few games I've commented on dialogue rigging? That's how bad Odyssey was. Are they still... Yeah, they're still getting rid of mines. Oh, no, they got rid of all the mines? Most of the mines. That should be done. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, I know, Saldir. God, I don't know what they were thinking with her.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Speed went much we're going to get another save in. What are we up to? 613. I've kind of lost track at this point. And now I'll just tell you, Saldir, dialogue rigging is the nature by which dialogue is slotted in. You've seen it in games like BioWare games or whatever, where they'll say, generic introduction, reference to previous quest, if applicable, reference to other thing,
Hive frigate is now
acknowledgement of current quest status, statement of how current quest status should go. And this is how the dialogue is rigged together, right? It's exceptionally common to, like, just about any RPG that's come out since, like, Baldur's Gate. It's really common, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey had such terrible dialogue rigging that you'd have situations where someone would be like, you know, oh, thank goodness you're here. I'm so glad that you just took out the enemy fleet. I don't know if the enemy fleet's attacks will be able to stop our advance. And they would just... It was really obvious and really overt and really terrible. I don't know how else to put it. Let's make a couple. And by a couple, I mean one Hive frigate.
Capital ship has cleared.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Oh, there's my ship. Okay, so our first capital ship. We're on mission 6. We're almost done with mission 6, and that's our very first capital ship right there. Is a Hive frigate. We can get the rest of our fighters all refueled and repaired. We have a bit of a line right now.
Report of hostiles by Group 5. Report of hostiles by Group 5.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam.
No, the other ones.
Deviate from this course.
Why do you keep saying that? Are you stupid? Is that what this is? No, don't.
Worker is reporting damage.
Yeah, I believe you, Sierra Mike. Welcome to the arena.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Okay. So now we're going to get that save in that we just got, because we're actually going to erase this one just for once. Come here. Actually, no. Go here. And you go here, too. And then we hit fast forward.
Report of hostiles by Group 2.
What? What? Really? Okay, fine. I can make that work. Sure. It's not the worst thing to happen to me today. Go take out the other mine. The one other mine.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Unusual order to do them in, but, you know, I won't question you, Saldir. Oh, they actually survived that.
Hive frigate. Construction completed.
Well, it's a little late now, so let's just friggin' go. What are these? Defenders. Okay.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Yeah, you're slow. Can we capture this ship? Hang on. Like, does anybody know?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Legitimate scum!
What are they doing? What are they doing? Are they there we go. It's like, that's a new one. Oh yeah, I need to get a leech out. Yeah, everyone make a 90-degree angle. Why? Just do it. Trust me, it'll look great. Okay.
Swarmers on course.
Does anyone remember how many salvagers I need to take a heavy cruiser? Because I'm totally going for that. If I can.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
25% is when it's flaming the second flaming thing, right? Hang on, so I need, I can make that, okay, go. Where are they? There they are. Now they focus on the carrier. Leech. God damn it, I keep hitting that. There, go leech that. Okay, it's on fire. It's a good sign. They're almost dead. That's not a good sign.
Command ship is under attack.
Is the leech still leeching? Where's my leech in this? Leech. Leech.
This is turning sour. This is turning sour.
I don't know how many leeches I need to do anything here.
This is turning sour. This is turning sour.
Command ship is under attack.
Listen, I'm gonna real. Your lives are worth sacrificing to capture this ship if I am successful in doing so. Or we can destroy it. God damn it.
Flank speed out of this nebula.
Hang on. We've technically won. But hang on. Okay, right.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Worker. There they are. Yeah, that's the problem, getting the 6 workers going. Yeah, let's go and pull him out.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Okay, hang on. Let's reload an earlier save. Reload that one. Okay, where's this? Okay, this is way back here. Alright, so let's get those workers going. What would be in the middle? We just... Okay, he's going... So you stop here. And... Yeah, that's what I thought.
Leave this to the pros.
Okay, now we fast forward. You dock.
Repairs underway.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate
should
from
stop.
this course.
Cal Stowe,
exactly
there are still mines in your path. Hold position while we clear them.
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. And there. Okay, so we should have 6 workers, which we do. I'm gonna laugh if this works. I really am. Okay. So we have 6 workers. Do we have our leeches out? We do not have leeches out. We can't have leeches out. What's over there? What are you? Oh, that's just more of the acolytes. We have so many fighters right now. Oh my god. Let's just do this. Let's wait patiently. Very patiently. I just really want this cruiser, guys. Or to see if we can get it, which is also worthwhile information.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Okay. So, go over here, because I'll say there's going to be another scout coming. We've already seen this. Yeah, this is going to take up so much of my food requirement. Okay, that's bad. No, don't do this. Do this. Get a little closer, and you guys go up here. You take that out. I mean, we've already beaten the mission, so worst comes to worst, we'll just give up on this venture. Hurry, hurry. There's no way. They're too close.
The Tidan have been alerted to our presence.
Way too close.
Massive incoming ship signatures. All ships, prepare for battle.
God, how do they get so damn close? Okay. Do this. We're gonna go for it. Screw it. We've already won. Nothing lost, nothing gained. Let's just go for it and see what happens. Say, we haven't been caught in this timeline.
Hive frigate is reporting damage. Hive frigate destroyed.
They did their job before they went. Don't do the weird formation thing this time. Target must be more damaged. Target must be damaged. Target must be damaged.
The Cal Stowe needs to follow our projected nav beam. We cannot deviate from this course.
Command ship is under attack.
There. Did that do it? Might have done it. Go for those now.
Command ship is under attack.
Hurry up.
Enemy vessel now under fleet control.
Did it work? They're still red. They're not attacking anymore. It worked.
We brought down the cruiser.
It freaking worked.
Flank speed out of this nebula. Command ship is under attack.
Yeah, everyone, just run. The whole fleet, just run. Don't even fight that group. In fact, you know what, acolytes, go sacrifice yourselves to get us the hell out of here. You guys go repair the...
Command ship is under attack.
No, you're not, Mr. Red. You're right here. Is that there's the goal. Keep going.
I need some repairs, Command.
How are they doing? They're doing fine. Go back and start repairing.
Command ship is under attack.
Ironically, the Total War Games strategy layer is usually too simplistic for me to enjoy at Juju's. But I've enjoyed a few of them. It's just, they're not great. Yeah, that's a main thing. I think we might actually pull this, though. We're close enough that I think we might manage this, especially since we happen to have 6 workers up right now who can keep up with repairs. And this heavy cruiser can take a beat.
This is the Cow Stowe. Sensors are reading a slip gate up ahead. It should lead us out of this nebula. We're going to make a break for it at best possible speed. Hyperspace when you can and join us on the other side. Cow Stowe, out.
Assisting.
Hurry up. Oh my god, hurry up.
Repairs underway.
Command ship is under attack.
Swear to God.
Command ship in danger.
I know that. At this point, it's just
command ship under a massive attack. All ships, prepare to breach nebula boundary on my mark.
God damn it!
We've made it through. The Cow Stowe is safe.
Whatever. This mission sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit on the cruiser. Everyone just go. Whatever.
Kunlun, this is the Cow Stowe. Sensors are reading a slip gate up ahead. It should lead us out of this nebula. We're going to make a break for it at best possible speed. Hyperspace when you can and join us on the other side. Cow Stowe, out.
That would have really been nice to have that cruiser.
All ships, prepare to breach nebula boundary on my mark.
Anyways, I'm going to give this mission a negative. Ignoring my personal issues with it, even when I stopped being an idiot and started actually playing properly, this mission is not what I would call well designed. And is pretty much deliberately designed to screw you, so...
We've made it through. The Cow Stowe is safe. Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Hang on. Which timeline is this? Where's... This is the wrong timeline. I need this timeline, I think? Nope. Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The reason I didn't save was because it was in such a situation that it kind of felt like a game over.
Return for docking and
I was
for
right,
hyperspace.
as it happens. Like, I might have been able to pull that, but... I have no water. Screw that mission so hard.
Engineers report 7.2. We have finally been able to translate the data we downloaded from the alien pod. It was launched from some kind of alien exploration vessel called the Nagarok. Telemetry data indicates the Nagarok came from outside the galaxy nearly 1 million years ago. It was using an experimental hyperspace drive of immense power. We are not clear on this next section, but the visual data seems to be showing that the alien ship picked up some sort of life form in hyperspace, the organism we know as the Beast. The alien explorers realized almost immediately the nature of the creature and its potential for destruction if it was let loose. Well, they tried to trap it aboard their own ship by destroying the engines and communications equipment. For all we know, the original Beast is still out there somewhere, trapped in the Nagarok. Unfortunately for us, the sacrifice of the alien explorers was undermined by their own skill at ship design. As the drives were scuttled, the ship activated a distress call routine that automatically ejected a beacon pod. A pod that contained a tiny portion of the beast.
That's what we found. And yeah, if you didn't catch that, the beast is native to hyperspace.
Thanks for the escort, Kunlan. Our drives are back online, and we have all of your data regarding this beast. Find yourself someplace safe to ride this one out, and we'll be back with the warrior kit to hunt this infestation down. Couchdo, out.
I mean, in a setting not used to fighting the warp, I think that's kind of a big deal, Owner.
We are picking up a distress call. It's a Republican Titan code. They're friendlies. Translating now.
Long-range sensors indicate the signal is coming from a large group of ships in this area.
This is Republican Convoy DX-307. We are under attack by unknown missiles. We have lost our escort and are unarmed. Please assist. We are carrying thousands of colonists. Someone help us! Please help us!
We can't afford to ignore this. Send a recon flight to investigate.
Freaking mission. Oh my god. Okay, so hang on. There's my workers. Go harvest immediately. There's my one terrible frigate. Go die and stop. Well, actually, no. Let's just retire you. Get those resources back. Yeah, this is the worst type of escort mission. The type that I usually speak ill of when I speak of bad game design. Because this is... So what happens is you're fighting something that can't defend itself. Or excuse me, you're escorting something...
has been decommissioned.
You're escorting something that can't defend itself. The enemies will only target that target rather than you or anything you're doing, and you can't do anything to mitigate other than simply kill the enemy quickly and intercept the enemy quickly enough, and that's it. And, well, I've heard people try to argue in defense of that kind of mission design over the years. They're wrong. Because this is, in my opinion, I don't know about this mission, but that concept is textbook bad game design, because what you have done is you've successfully made a situation where the player will lose thanks to no real fault of their own while dominating, while winning. So what you're doing is you're looking at the player and you're saying you're doing a good job and you're winning, but you lost. Which kind of is the opposite of what a video game should engender in the emotions of the player while they're playing it. And there's other things wrong with it too, but honestly, I can stop there. I think I made my point. Ah! Yeah, let's go and do that while we're there. Now, whether or not an escort mission is good or bad is always going to depend on the individual game. I mean, personally, I would say the worst escort mission I've ever seen is actually in Fable. Some of you probably even know the exact mission. That I'm referencing right now. Yeah, Fable 1, first one. The frickin' Balverines. Funnily enough, as much as I love TIE Fighter has a few of those escort missions too, and they suck.
Picking up incoming missiles.
'Cause I don't remember.
Those missiles have a beast energy signature. It must be trying to seize the convoy for its biomass. We can't let it reduce all those colonists to spare parts. Engage and destroy those missiles.
As I say, it's time to really use the fighter ships. I'm going to let them distend this time, because their lives don't matter. They just need to get there and start shooting as quickly as possible. See, there's the argument, Von Falkenstein. Every time I bring up how irritating that is in video game design, someone brings up that exact same argument. Every single time. It's really funny. Worthwhile. Oh god, and now they're coming from the opposite end. Let's do this. Oh my god, this game. See, that's my point. It does make sense story-wise, but it doesn't make for good game design, in my opinion. At the very least, giving the player some kind of tool or option to prevent what is effectively a suicidal rush on the enemy, or on the targets would be nice, but whatever. Yeah, they're not going to get there even remotely in time. Look at that. Look at that.
It's got in the hole. It's
Yep, nope, yep, we're just skipping that. They are super dead. Technically they're worse than dead, so they got that going for them. Shut up. Yeah, there's several things you can do to mitigate escort missions. Making the target capable of defending themselves, giving you an ability to intercept properly.
The Beast is launching another wave of missiles from that captured transport. It must be converting the refugees into bio-warheads. Destroy it before we lose the entire convoy.
What do you think I'm doing? Although apparently it's taking a while.
On intercept vector with convoy.
We must find a way to destroy these missiles. The engineers think that they can partially overload the ACV engines to produce an electromagnetic pulse that will cripple enemy ships for a few seconds. Research this technology ASAP.
You know what? No, just focus on that. Yeah, there's us. The whole reason I sent my ship over here. God, these things have way too much health. There you go, die. Now work on that one. And then that one. Now work on that. Yeah, we're just going to lose the rear end here. How many can we lose? I actually don't remember. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll get some of these people through here. Maybe. We might.
Leave this to the pros.
Well, I would, but apparently you're sucking right now. The good news is the main ship is almost immune to the missiles because it can just knock them out in seconds. Finally. This group should be okay-ish. So we're going to save these two ships. We might save that third one. Let's see if we can save the third one.
Research completed.
Oh. missiles are certainly coming. God, where's it getting? So, you know, a little bit of horror for this. I always like to think that the source of so many... What are you doing? Jesus Christ. The source of so many of these missiles is because the Beast found a planet somewhere nearby. It's always been kind of a headcanon of mine. Which would also explain a lot of the other things it does. You know, it gets that initial fleet and it's like,
It's got in the hull. It's...
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just relax. Just relax. Just, it's okay. It's okay, guys. You guys are just dead. Well, worse than dead, but, you know, whatever.
Repairs underway.
Where's the info there right now?
Picking up another wave of incoming missiles. Sensors indicate Beast attack vessels are escorting this wave. Possible mixed group of strike craft and frigates.
Wonderful. I was just thinking, you know, how could this be worse? Are they still... Yep, they're still hitting me. Okay. Cool there. Yep. Yep. Enjoy your new life. We'll kill you when you come through, maybe. Very maybe. What are they doing?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Ah! Well, Mr. Red is still alive somehow. Just relax, relax. It's cool, it's cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, I think xenomorphs, but like seconds instead of a few hours. However long it takes. Come on, where are they? Where are they? There they are. Attack! Attack! Attack. Attack. Don't stop attacking.
Research completed.
So what you're saying is the Beast is the real human all along. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Why can I not see these enemies? There we go.
Assisting.
Listen, guys, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure that all the people are super dead and can't feel anything. It's a... Oh my god, they're still going. Okay. Bum rush. Yes, they're not gonna make it.
Command, there's...
Yeah, no, this is not happening.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Okay, redirect. So far, we have not saved a lot. God, we're so slow. I think one of the ships is going to manage to get out. I guess we should go work on that at least. Because we can just hold the line with the capital ship over here. With the big boy. It looks like they're all coming down a bit.
Attack!
Would you stop? Go. Okay. Attack those. I think we got one ship out. I'm not actually 100% on that, but I think we did get one ship out there. You know, the earlier screams were far more effective at being terrifying. Like, holy crap. Right. I think Sierra Mike is lying to me. I just realized I don't actually want to crash the game again, so we're just gonna... Speaking of which, just on the off chance... I'll just make a random save there. God, these things have so much health when they're infected. I have played all 4 of the Homeworld games, Coronado. So yes. In fact, I've streamed all 4. Agreed, Sierra Mike. Attack! It's right there! Open fire!
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
God, you're terrible! Still can't build anything worth a damn, too. Oh, whatever. How you doing over here? Oh, you're fine. Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're coming out of the walls, guys.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Alright, let's finish off this stupid ship. From spawning missiles.
It's got in the hull. It's...
Thank God we can just take out missiles by ourselves. That would be a pain. I sure hope we got at least one convoy through. I'm trying not to feel incredibly horrible about all the thousands of people who are now Beast right now. Because there's thousands of people who are Beast right now. So, yeah, that's a horrible thought of the day.
Command ship is under attack.
I will say the one and only thing, the good thing about this escort mission so far, the missiles actually do have very little health.
No, no way!
Good evening, Blow Alex. Yes, we're streaming a little bit late. I wanted to at least finish this mission, which I may? I think we got this at this point.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
See you around Karanova. I will be finishing. I will be chopping off after this mission, sorry. I mean, wouldn't that affect you, Sierra Mike? Probably affect me. And by probably, I mean absolutely, definitely. Like, I'm being flippant because that's my defense. I think we literally got one ship out. And that's awful. Oh god, the planet destroyers and Hill...
Research completed.
Yeah, Homeworld 2's final mission had a lot of issues. Of course, Homeworld 2 in general had a lot of issues, so... it's kind of whatever. Just repairing our ships before we go after the last one. We've actually been taking a lot of damage. The fighters have been in the field so often, or so long. You gonna... So say you gonna shoot the missiles, command ship? Okay, so there's gotta be... Yep, there, right there. That's gotta be the last one. Quite pathetically. Yep, there it is. These poor people out of their misery. Good lord. Hopefully fire gets rid of the beast. Yeah, I think it's just hyperspace is the new edge of the map, you know? The universe is like, listen, maybe you should just go home, guys. Maybe you should go home. Just a thought. Okay. Go back to Earth and stay there. Okay, gosh. And then the beast shows up someday. From some other alien race. Oh my god, Braven. Sage. Bit of a long strafe there, but that's okay, that's okay. So yeah, there is one more. Actually, looks like there might be two more. Jeez Louise.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Really? I tend to agree with you, Mike, but I mean, that's just Warhammer in general, isn't it? Okay, yes, there's two here. It looks like there might even be another one. Jeez Louise, we lost a lot of these guys. Yep, there's a third one right over there. And that's normal too, Mike. That's just... that's driving to the grocery store. Alright, let's kill a bunch of people. I want my Doritos. God, there's 4 of them right here. I think you're absolutely right, Sierra Mike, because honestly, I'm pretty sure we only saved the one ship. Just be nice and methodical about this. No, Savacom, it's kill thousands, get Doritos. That's the deal.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
Oop, no. I mean, you could see why this would be a problem. There's so many of them that are turned, and they're spawning so fast that this would be an issue. I'm effectively keeping up. I'm outpacing them, but not by much. And it's only because I have this huge fighter swarm, because as soon as I saw the mission, I was like, oh, yep, okay. And we already had the fighter swarm, so I didn't even have to build any new ones. But yeah, this is... I remember this mission distinctly because this is the mission I use fighters on instead of acolytes, normally. I'm not sure how or why I get through the previous mission without using fighters. Or, well, you know... Maybe I just do and I don't remember it. But I remember doing fighters on this mission.
By Group 1.
Yeah, exactly, Sierra Mike. That is admittedly decent design. You know, the worse you do, the worse you do. The better you do, the better you do. But... Did you have to? Okay, fine, whatever. Let's take this one out, maybe, on this strafe. Nope. Okay. Clones is...
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
You know what? Honestly, let's just leave those missiles. Just leave them. Just leave them. Command ship can handle a handful. Probably like 8, honestly, and that's only 4, so... We really need to start pushing. We've still got 4 of these things left, at least. Next. We're losing people, too. I hate to do this. I'm going to go ahead and... do that. Wait, did they turn around? Yeah, because they keep converting our fighters, which is hysterical, wasting a whole... missile on one fighter, but whatever. Game of Thrones in space? Isn't that just Dune? Sorry. Or the extant. Good strafe, then we'll turn onto the missiles. Who are turning onto us as we speak. Use the... Damn it, Wolf! That's okay. Let's for a little bit. Died because I fast forwarded. It was worth it to speed it up. His life was worth speeding this up. Looks like we are officially down to 3 here. I swear they're spawning faster now that there are less of them. I don't know if that's true or not, but it certainly feels that way. Look at that. Look at that. By the way, remember, each one of those missiles is a bunch of people and a little bit of tech. Because, you know, funny fun. Oh yeah, Battletech. That's another great example of politics in space. I have literally used Battletech as a baseline for some of my own stuff. Come on, destroy. Please. Okay, fine. Pick up the missiles. What are these guys doing over here? Huh, they took a worker. Which is not doing anything, because it's a worker. Don't worry, MechWarrior 5 Mercs is coming out someday, and it'll be awesome. Could be 2 for right now. Oh my god.
No, God, go away!
Did they? Nope. Still working on this guy.
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I'm aware of von Falkenstein. So to repeat my statement, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries will be out soon. Would you guys stop getting converted to the beast? Is that just a thing you can do?
Report of hostiles by Group 1.
I sure hope these are the last two. This is taking a while. No, I haven't, Linkinski. Why would you ever want to remake a proper remake of your old streams? That's just insanity. I am curious why he's doing it, though, because I think his are just fine. So, I don't know. Are you coming? God, you're way over there. This should be it, hypothetically. Mission failed. You let too many die. That would be awful.
That's the last of them. All ships stand down. We've pushed the beast back for now.
Okay. We did it. As I say, now to strip mine, because we need those resources pretty badly, especially for what's coming. So let's go ahead and do this. Just gonna focus for a minute. save in here. The most ridiculous thing? Space Marines can spit poison? I don't know. Yeah, Mr. Red is still alive. That's him right there. Somehow. I have no idea how. I really don't. You can tell you have a lot of ships when they go off the map there. You can't even see all of them rendered properly. Just give me the resources. Give me all the resources. Where are you going? God dang it. Like you can see, look at the line as the ship maneuvers. God, imagine trying to stay in formation as like this guy over here. That guy right there. Like, okay, I gotta stay in formation.
No more available resources in explored area.
Okay, there we go. Okay. You can stop.
There are no more available resources in explored area.
Yeah, you can stop. You can also apparently
upgrade now. Upgrade complete.
I'm not even sure which upgrade that was. Can anyone else upgrade right now? No, it looks like no. Okay. So we're going to cut off right here. And this will be where we will start tomorrow. Hopefully we'll not have any more tech issues. I hope you guys have been enjoying, despite some issues. It's okay. We have more irritating missions coming up ahead, so that should be fun. Either way, I'm going to chop off here, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.